Hello and welcome, everybody. We're going to do a quick recap and then intro the rest of the crew. Make sure you guys like these stream. Koga traverses the wilderness alone, determined to reach Nero and reunite his crew. Along the way, he encounters a stout sumo wrestler named Pork, who challenges him to a bout. After an intense sparring match, the two make acquaintance, and Pork offers to escort Koga to Nero. As they travel together, they swap stories, delving into their philosophies on the meaning of strength and forging a mutual respect. Hold on. Hold on, Lucas.
Oh, shit.
Start that paragraph over again.
I got you. Shut up. All right. Meanwhile, the rest of the crew arrives in Nero, immediately tricking some unsuspecting Marines with the bride they've captured as bounty. They navigate the bustling town square, where a massive festival is underway, and we meet Captain Bop, a smug and scornful Marine. When Robin mouths off to him, Bop publicly humiliates him in front of the crowd. Not how I remember it, but all right. Undeterred, Robin counters with a rousing speech about true justice, rallying the townsfolk into a fervor. The chant of his name echoes through the square, and Bop, overwhelmed by the uproar, begins to twist and pull and bop. Chaos ensues as a riot breaks out, and the crew uses the pandemonium to their advantage. Kidnapping the mayor and seeking a way to escape, Simon cleverly impersonates a vice admiral over a transponder snail they acquire. I wouldn't call it clever, buying the group time to regroup.
What do you mean? It was super clever.
It was not.
Koga arrives amid the chaos and leads the crew towards a mysterious merchant, guided by his purgatory Vivre card. As the riot intensifies, the crew rallies the townspeople against the Marines, creating a diversion to slow their pursuers. However, the situation worsens when the Narcos family arrives, demanding the return of their stolen bride. The bandits clash with Commander Tusk, a fearsome Marine in gleaming blue armor who wields a massive shield. Effortlessly bowling through bandits and townsfolk alike in the midst of the fray, Robin faces off against Captain Bob on a high banister overlooking the square. With a decisive strike, Robin blinds Bob with a spray of blood, sending the captain tumbling into the bushes below.
Okay, I guess I'll read this one too. Boys maneuvers through walls, that's me, and rooftops to reach the enigmatic merchant, a man named Benny. Benny takes Koga's calling card and activates a portal-like device, transporting the crew to an underground fighting arena. There, they reunite with the masked individual who originally gave Koga the card. The stranger directs them to a room by the sea where they rest and learn that the tournament has been postponed due to Marine interference. They are also contacted by Jenny, who thanks them for aiding her escape and instructs them to head to man, who made this town's name? It's so stupid. Domitian, where a ship awaits.
The crew set sail from Domitian aboard a dilapidated painter's ship gifted by the revolutionaries. With Carmi officially joining the ranks and the sparkling sunset ahead, they begin debating their crew's name, their spirits high despite the challenges. As they chart a course for Kozia, their adventure continues, and the future holds untold dangers and opportunities. Oh yeah, I think they're talking about us, boyo.
I think so too, Robin. Gonna play D&D.
Okay. We got a theme song now commissioned.
Yes, we do.
So what's good, everybody in the audience? We are the Eternal Dawn One Piece D&D. Thank you for being here. It's your boy Vexus, the lurking legend. Y'all just call me Vex. I play Picos. Lucas, you want to introduce yourself?
Yes, I'm sorry. Voice takes over when I play as him. Yeah, I'm Straw Hat Lucas. Welcome back to the Eternal Dawn. I play Beastie Boys, Swan brother of Robin D. Hood, who I will now pass it off to. Take it away, Robin.
Yo, what's good? It's your boy No Chill Dill. I am the one, the only Robin D. Hood. Or am I? Ba ba ba. Oh yeah, I'm just kidding. It's me.
Perfect. Don't everyone jump in at once.
Koga.
Yo, what's good, YouTube? It's a boy, Vic. Joshua Victor here, and
Classic.
I'm ready. Yeah, I'm ready to play and have some more fights. And yeah, I'm
Hey.
gonna pass it to she's best friend Tito.
While
See
we
you in
wait
here?
for while we wait for who, man, you laugh, Josh, but you just gave me my free space on my bingo card. Thank you. Crazy. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. Oh, go ahead.
Okay. I see how it is. No, I'm just... My name is Dexter. I'm a good friend of the crew, and I play Simon, historian. Yeah.
Hell
I
yeah.
don't have anything else to say.
We're still waking up, guys. Thank you guys for all being here early in the morning. If you're in the chat, make sure you like the stream. If you're checking this out in the future, you go to leave a comment what your favorite little bit was. But we got a big long session for you. Pause. Session 4. Shit's gonna be taken off quite literally this session. But without further ado, DM, you want to introduce yourself? You want to slander Cube?
Oh my god, I almost burned my mouth. Yo, what's up? Glad to be here. Happy to see all you guys in the new year. Hopefully Cube didn't make it. Actually, never mind. That's kind of messed up. I take it back.
Jesus Christ.
Hopefully he made it. Hopefully he made it. I take it back.
Everything else, Tokyo made it in 2025. I hope Cube did not. Hope he stayed in 2024.
Crazy.
I meant, personally, I will be leaving Cube in 2024. But that's just me, though. Okay. Yeah. That is. Thank you guys for reading the recaps and everything, and entertaining the masses here. You guys have left the island of Brutus. It's been a long and arduous journey. Taking on bandits all across town, taking on Marines, meeting the revolutionaries. You guys have come across a couple of the big factions in the One Piece world, and you guys are kind of carving out a niche for yourself. You managed to get a ship for yourself, and where we last left off, you guys were arguing about what to name the crew, figuring out your place in the world, which is part of, going out to sea and adventuring. So before we jump into that, though, I do have a couple things to show you guys, a wall of text to dump on everyone. Let me put this on here very quickly. So that's the ship. You guys are all accustomed to it. You can explore it in a little bit, but before that, I need you guys to take a look at this character sheet. Let me make sure all you guys have access to it. Changes. Show the players. Alright, so you should see a thing called Simple Sooner. Is that how you say it? Sooner?
Schooner.
Schooner. Yeah, Simple Schooner. I think you guys named it Kurth, so I'll put Kurth in there. But this has basically your ship's stats and all the things that you can do on the ship. It's a bunch of text, but the important things to note are the ship's AC, which is 14. It has a damage threshold of 10, which means it ignores all damage that's less than 10. So you're gonna need to hit it pretty hard to deal any kind of damage to it. It has 150 hit points, and there is also a kind of hidden HP mechanic known as crippling points. Whenever your ship takes damage, it's gonna take damage to its hit points, obviously, but depending on which parts of the ship are attacked, vital parts like the keel or the sails. Can also inflict crippling points. Those can't be repaired or mended as easily. And if you get a certain number of crippling points up to a max of your hit points, so if you take 150 points worth of crippling damage, your ship will not be able to sail anymore. Pretty bad. Stuff to keep in mind. Its speed is 2 miles per hour. That's just the basic kind of generic travel time. And then in combat, it'll have a speed of 60 feet per round. Its stats aren't really relevant, so you can ignore those. Its damage vulnerabilities are, though. It has vulnerability to fire and acid damage, which ignore the damage threshold. Ships are obviously flammable. It can be corroded pretty easily. It has resistance to piercing damage and then immunity to a couple damage types, which don't really make sense for it to take damage from. It also has condition immunities. This is all factoring in that it is a inanimate object, at least for now. And then in the senses, I put the crew requirements. So you need a minimum of 6 able-bodied people to move the ship. And there's also a passenger limit. If you exceed that, the ship's travel time is going to be halved. And if you don't have the minimum crew, the ship's travel time is also going to be halved. It has a weight capacity in the language section, 10 tons of cargo. And then in the challenge section is the crew's loyalty rating, which is currently a 1. Depending on what type of shit you guys come across, there might be things that challenge the crew's loyalty. I'm kind of playing this whole mechanic by ear. I thought it would be interesting to include it, even though in One Piece we kind of always have this idea that the crew is always loyal. But there's, I think, in like more recent instances in One Piece, we see things where the crew isn't always as loyal, like with Kid coming across Shanks. I think it's an interesting thing to explore. What can really happen out in the seas and how it can affect people. So yeah, we'll get into that stuff whenever it comes up. But below that is a wall of text. All the things that are in caps in the features and traits section, right below, like turn, close, back off, those are maneuvers that the ship can do. And I'll explain more of this when it comes to actual combat, because this is pretty much what this stuff is relevant for. But for now, you guys can scroll through this stuff on your own free time. There's a bunch of, in the action section, the cannon, the singular cannon that you guys have, there's a macro for firing it and some mechanics. And then there's also actions for each of a bunch of different crew roles on the ship. I'll explain more of that when we actually get into combat, if it happens this session. But for now, you guys have this to look back at, explore at your own leisure. You guys should all have access to it. And otherwise, we can keep going. So, where we last left off, like I said, you guys had departed from the shores of Brutus, and you're heading south to the island of Kozia. In your handouts, there's a map of the East Blue. You can check it again to see that you guys are pretty close to Kozia. You're all the way over on the eastern side of the East Blue. As you guys will know in session or in character, you're pretty close to the Red Line. And I think a couple of you guys picked up some books about the Red Line itself and heard some stories about the role of the Red Line in revolutionary actions and stuff like that. But yeah, with all that being said, I think you guys have just set sail. And I don't know if you fully explored this ship yet, but I'll give you guys the stage to explore, interact with stuff, get to know one another. I think this is kind of like a moment for you guys to really settle in and start to interact with one another, because there isn't like a big thing in your face to deal with. Pause. It's more just you're exploring, you're getting to know one another, and you're trying to figure out your place in the sea, so to speak. So yeah, I'll give the floor to you guys. Take it away.
Ricos, how's the view up there?
Oh man, it's not quite like whenever we were flying around, but yeah, I could see for miles. This is great.
You think you can navigate from that space?
Easily. Blindfolded even.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
It's like, yeah, and, you know, without needing to sleep, I don't really need to worry about a room too much. I figure I can just, you know, help make some of my my hot sauce and whatnot in the kitchen. There's got to be a kitchen here, right?
I think so. I only took a quick look around downstairs, but all the others are down there. Maybe we should go check out what they're doing. What do you think? You can leave your station?
I think it's a good rule of thumb to, you know, leave one person above deck at all times, right?
Well, I mean, no one's even at the wheel or whatever you call it.
That's probably not a good idea either. You go
I'll
check
take
it out
it for
for
now.
me. Yeah. You go check below deck for me. I'll handle shit up here. And Picos is just gonna kind of grab a rope and just like shoot himself down from the crow's nest and just like grab the helm. I'm not quite like a helmsman kind of guy, but I know a thing or two, you know, about navigating, and I feel like they kind of go hand in hand.
Makes sense to me.
And down in the lower decks, you know, Boys is chilling, and he's like, "Hey, whoever had this shit before us was a real clutterbug. I mean, look at all this stuff. Koga, this place is trashed."
Yeah.
What a fucking shithole.
I know, right? It's pretty crazy. There's stuff everywhere. Like, why does he have ladders thrown across crates? What did this accomplish?
I think there might be some valuables around, laying around in these piles.
I mean, there's always a chance.
Well, I promised Picos to check out the kitchen, so...
Oh, yeah, that one guy's back there, the asshole.
Got me!
You'll hear this like you'll just hear frying, the sounds of frying and chopping vegetables and stuff, and there's a pretty nice smell wafted into the doorway as you poke your head in. You'll see Carmi is in his element. He's flipping food with one hand and mixing a batter with the other hand. His hands are a blur at this point. He's just warping all over the kitchen. And yeah,
Damn!
he'll look over at you and be like, "Yeah, what do you want?"
I just wanted to check in on the kitchen. You know, Picos, he's keeping an eye up above, and he wants to check in if it was cool. He made some hot sauce down here with you sometime, maybe.
What? He wants to make hot sauce with me?
Well,
yeah,
at
sure.
least in the kitchen. Maybe he can help you make some good hot sauce.
Hey, listen, pal. Do I look like I need help in here?
Not right now, no.
Are you okay? You sound kind of constipated.
I mean, it's a lot to take in.
Oh, well, you know, if you need any like laxatives or anything, let me know. We might have something here. But yeah, let them know that I'll be down here for the next couple while. I'm thinking of making some rations for the whole crew. Try to see how much food we have. How long until we next make port?
I have no idea. I'll go talk to Picos again.
All right, man. I'll go back to doing what he was doing with a little bit of a concerned expression on his face.
I lead back up towards the top of the ship.
I would check on this area I'm in, see if there's any structural discrepancies. Anything wrong?
Which area are you in? Let's see.
I think.
All right, so you will find yourself in a little bit of like a weapons room. It's mostly full of cannonballs, and there's a couple of discarded weapons, like mostly stuff that's bent out of shape or unusable. There's a couple of chests in there. If you crack them open, they will be empty. Spare for a couple berry just laying around. You want to check for structural integrity?
Yeah.
All right, do you have any types of tools on you?
I believe so.
If you don't hit me,
Yeah, I
up.
got carpenter's tools.
You got carpenter's tools? I bet.
Yeah.
Make a check with those using intelligence or wisdom. We'll set the DC to a small, slight 14. You know, some easy stuff. Ooh, make sure you're on public. But just for the public, he rolled a 12.
Bro, why are you?
He rolled a 12. It was embarrassing. He got like a 4 on the dice.
What is wrong with you, man?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Ooh. Okay, all right, Tito.
If only we had a mod.
Hey, bro, you should have hit me up. I would have assisted.
Tito, you step to the door. Carpenter's tools in hand. Your eyes are shining. This is your first time. Or when's the last time that your character was on a ship?
With Robin at the beginning of the session? Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's totally it.
I mean, that was a small canoe. This is a proper schooner.
Yeah, if we're talking about ship, it was like 30 something years ago.
Yeah, it's been a while.
How fucking old
It's
is
been a
Tito?
while.
Bro.
No, 26. It was 26.
Your eyes are bright as you're looking over the ship, and this is probably the first time that you're kind of in an administrative capacity, right? Someone that can decide what happens on this ship. So you're excited to get into this role of making sure the ship is copacetic. And with your carpenter's tools in hand, you take a strong stride through the door, ready to check for any structural integrity. But in your enthusiasm, you take a step in the wrong spot. Your foot goes through the wooden floor right here, and you sink like 2 feet into the ground. On the bottom floor, Koga, you will hear like a crashing sound, and if you look through the doorway, you will see a blue leg going through the roof right here, over top of the random paint and stuff down there. Tito, you've come to check the integrity of the ship, and you've definitely checked it. In fact, you might have even made it worse. Actually, you definitely made it worse.
Who put this hole here? God damn it. We got robbed by them revolutionaries.
Ooh, breaking my ship.
I'm gonna quickly pull
Yeah,
my
did you
leg
hear
up.
that crash?
Must have been the wind or the waves.
I guess waves do crash.
I'm gonna just cover it with one of these chests.
Nice.
No, I'm gonna go on top deck. I'm gonna just go up on top.
All right, the salty sea air hits you, and you feel a little bit better.
Oh. What?
Oh, no, go ahead.
Picos, what's up, man? What happening?
Oh, just making sure everything's going good up here. I heard you should never leave the top deck unmanned, at least by one of the crew. I think I read it somewhere in one of Simon's books. Man, this is so cool though. I've never been on like a boat like this.
Yeah, man, it's been a while since I've been like this myself as well. But you need any help steering the ship? I know a little thing or two.
I mean, yeah, feel free if you want. I haven't really checked out below deck or anything like that. I've just been kind of taking it all in. But our bearings are pretty straightforward. We just go that way. We'll be there in no time, I think. DM above table. We did discuss this. I don't see it in my notes. How long is the voyage supposed to be?
A couple days.
Couple
5 to
days.
7.
Okay, got you. Like in a week's time, give or take.
Oh, yeah, leave it to me. Just watch out for that weapons room. It's a little shoddy.
Oh, I mean, I can give it a fix up if you want. Like, yeah, we could work out like shifts, me and you, manning like the upper deck and lower deck, maybe. Like, I think that would be it. Like, that would be pretty smart, right?
Yeah, sounds good to me. Sounds
Cool.
good to me.
Yeah, I'll hit the lower decks. I'll get back up here and take the helm. You know, I don't know,
All
like
right.
a couple hours. Yeah, I don't really need to sleep, so I can take the night watch too. But yeah. Good shit.
All right.
While this is all going on, Boys has made his way to Robin's bunk, and Robin has sprawled something out in front of him. Boys is just like, "This looks really good, Robin. It looks really good. Listen, brother. This is your chance. You got to get up there and rally this crew together, and it'll make you one step closer to him. You know."
I know what you mean, but are you sure with the placements of the divots on the face? You know, I think I can move those a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to mess with them, yeah, but I like what you've done with this. This looks brilliant, and I think the rest of the crew will agree with me. How are you feeling after everything that went down in that town back there? We caused quite a stir.
Oh, Bob was a weirdo.
Yeah, he was. What was that? He kept saying twist and pull it. I thought he was talking about
He
Yankee
was
for a second.
pulling something.
Yeah,
I
right.
don't know.
I think it's best we don't linger on what he was pulling. But I think we got a good group of folks here right now. And I think you're the man to lead us. And I'll back you completely when we get up on deck to talk it over with the crew. And then I give my brother a hug, which is weird because I'm like only up to his belly button.
Don't make it weird. Nobody would have known that.
You would have. I have to paint a picture for the audience. The size difference, you know.
Oh man.
Yeah. Thank you, brother.
Yeah, I'll never get used to my little brother.
Trust on this crew is Carmi, and he kind of stamps his foot on the floor, knowing that more than likely it's probably right above Carmi.
All right, before that, I'm gonna ask for, because he is kind of doing something that's with his mindset right now. So I'm gonna ask for we'll say a. Dude, I wish it was like an intimacy skill modifier.
What, charisma?
What?
Let's just do a flat charisma check from the both of you.
From both of us?
Yeah.
Oh, they're rizzing each
We're
other?
not trying to seduce each other.
Let's
yeah, like
go.
what?
Oh man.
That's what the people want.
It's our brotherly
Yo.
Why are
Okay.
you making it weird? It's our brotherly bond.
Give the people what they want.
I didn't make
This
it weird.
shit is gonna go
Okay.
crazy.
Kev made
Guys,
it weird.
there's not gonna be any like yaoi art of this, okay? Like stop.
The shipper's gonna go crazy with this.
Guys, if you're
I
in the
know that.
chat and you're a yaoi artist or a shipper, feel free. We'll timestamp this for you.
All right, so you guys will hug, and it's it's been a couple of years since you guys have reunited, so there is a definite sentimental mood in the air, and you guys share a close moment, brothers reunited after a while. Very poignant, very sweet. I'm gonna say, Beast, you feel especially connected. I'll give you an inspiration for that.
Oh, let's go, baby.
Is
But
he
yeah, as you
within-
stamp,
Is he within
Go ahead.
60 feet of me?
I need to have a line of sight. But
All right, cool. Good point.
as you stamp on the floor, Robin, there's like a faint sounds of frying food from below, and as you express your sentiment about Carmi, they stop.
Well, sounds like breakfast is ready.
Yeah, let's go join up with the crew and eat. You know, I'll never get used to my little brother being taller than me. I say as I look up at your towering frame. Like, you really shot up in the past few years. Last time we were like equal height. I thought you were gonna stay that way.
Yeah, last time I saw you, you were only ever a human.
That is true. That is true. By the way, about that, I think I'm gonna say this like as we're walking up towards the top of the deck. I'm like, I think I got a handle of that. I think I can go into the monkey and kind of control it now.
That's great.
Yeah,
That'll prove helpful for later on.
it really will be. And then Beast will make his way to the top deck.
Boys will run down and grab Carmi and the food. And then head up to the top deck.
Alright, you run down to the kitchens and you make your way to the door. You see Carmi's putting the finishing touches on this smorgasbord of food right here. You'll look up at you, kind of squinting. You're like, food's ready.
Yeah. Do you need some help carrying it up? I figured we need on the top deck.
No,
I figured we need
come
on the
down
top
here.
deck.
It's a ladder, man. How am I supposed to carry it up over the ladder? Do I look like a
Well,
four-armed individual to you? Do I look like I have four arms?
no. And then Robin picks up one tray in his arm, curls the edge, grabs the other. He grabs the ladder with his other arm.
Hey,
and
be
then
careful. Be
climbs up.
careful with it.
Picos is like at the top of the ladder, and he's like, "Oh shit! Oh, I'm sorry. Like, yeah, you first." Like, like.
This is ready.
Carmi,
Guys, be
carrying,
careful. I feel like
plate of his
Carmi
own.
made this with hate, not love.
Carmi carrying a plate of his own. We'll bring it up to you guys. We'll be like, breakfast is ready. We decided to eat it up here for whatever fucking reason.
So we can smell that sweet ocean air.
But
You
it's
gotta
like
stop being so pessimistic.
Yeah, the wind seasons your food for you. It's like the salty breeze, you know? Like,
Yeah.
it's
I
pretty,
like how that sounds.
yeah. I don't actually need to eat, but since you're done with the kitchen, and Tito over there is manning the helm, I'm gonna go down and see what damage I can do to that kitchen. I'll clean up after myself though. Good shit. And I pat Carmi on the back.
He'll be like, yeah, just don't mess anything up.
So what's
he'll
your
hunker
story,
down.
Carmi? Where are you from? Like, were you originally from Brutus? Or did you come from elsewhere? We all know each other, but we don't know you. So getting familiar is
told
probably
us
the
he-
first step.
He's from the
He told us he was
Marie-Joie.
the world nobles.
Hey, hold on. I'm not from Marie-Joie. I've been to Marie-Joie. I was born and raised in the West Blue on an island called Bollywood. I was cooking for a very long time, ever since I was born. Spent most of my life in the kitchen. My brother ran a restaurant down there. Sorry, it's not funny. My brother ran a restaurant down there, but he got run out of town. You know, one thing led to another. Got caught up with 5 families. He's not around anymore.
The
So I came
5
back.
families.
Stop interrupting. So I came back.
I'm questioning it. I don't know who they are. You say the 5 families as if they're well known.
They are well known if you're from the West. Anyway, I came back.
Obviously,
Oh,
I'm not from
Oh
the
my
West.
god. Oh my god.
I mean,
right.
you gotta learn patience, brother. Like,
Okay, the 5 families are like a crime family thing. They're down in the West Blue, and they kind of run things down there. They're connected with the underworld, you know, with all the big names. They come down there. At least a couple years ago, then a group of pirates kind of took them all out one by one. Those pirates left those waters, and ever since then they've been slowly building it back up. I've been long gone. I can't really tell you much about that. But way back when I was in the West Blue, the 5 families ran things. You had to get through them to get anything done. So I came back to Bollywood, took over my brother's restaurant, and I made a name for myself. People loved the food. I enjoyed it. It was good. I had high aspirations, though. I ended up cooking for more and more important people. All the kings that didn't get killed, I cooked for them. And, you know, eventually my name got into higher and higher circles. I found myself at the top of the top, Marie-Joie, like I told you guys, top of the red line, cooking for the world nobles. It was nice. It was a good thing. One thing led to another. I ended up back in the West Blue. working for the five families, ran into the pirates, boom, 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 lost everything, ended up in the East Blue, running cooking competitions for scrubs. And then I met you guys. I'm just looking
What
to
scrubs would enter competitions?
So what I'm wondering.
you guys are the scrubs to enter the competitions.
I don't know. We just took on the whole Marine base and basically won. So
Yeah,
like-
and we did win your cooking competition.
that is
Right.
true.
Yeah, I guess you
He
did do that.
goes below deck and he sneezes. He's like, wow. Well, these must be spicier than I thought. As he's messing with like some piquant berries. Like,
But yeah, I'm just I'm looking to get back to the Grand Line. Hopefully you guys are headed there sometime soon. There's a couple of contacts that I got there. Hopefully time has healed any old wounds that we have. We can patch up our relationship and I can get back into the culinary world. You guys like the
Speaking
food?
of,
Any good?
yeah, it's pretty good, Kami. It's pretty good.
Appreciate it.
Speaking of, I do not think we're ready for the Grand Line just yet. I heard tales when I was a Marine if soldiers go in there, it was a slaughter. It's the biggest pirates in the world are there, and then even further down the Grand Line.
That's why we gotta go, Boyle. We gotta make our name known.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I know we can hold our own, but maybe it's a down the line thing. Hit a couple more islands in the east here.
I want to try and take out the transponder snail and see if I can get in on any frequencies from the island we just left, so I can hear what's going on now that we're away from there.
All right. Before that, you're making a sketch of the ship. I'm gonna ask for a performance check to see how well you can capture this thing. I will say DC 16. All right, you get a rough sketch going, but it definitely needs some work. And then you want to use the transponder to tap into any frequencies.
Yeah, I don't have the specific frequency, but I'll fiddle around with it and try. Like, Boy showed me the frequency once or twice. I'll try and see if I can recall it.
Okay. Yeah, all right. So I guess, yeah, we can expand this a little bit more. As you're kind of fiddling around with the snail, I guess how much would your character know about transponder snails and how they work and the different kinds and all that stuff?
I don't think I would know too much about the different kinds, but I would have used them back when I was a scout.
Okay,
At least.
cool. All right, give me a history check real quick, and we'll see what things you can put together. 17. Okay, so you're fiddling around with the transponder snail, trying to mash it to some frequencies, and you get to get a good look at it for the first time since you pawned it off that one Marine in Nero. This snail is a little bit smaller than the ones that you're usually used to. It's got like this gray mottled color, and its shell is mixed white and with like blue stripes in the shell. You would recognize this as kind of like a radio snail, something that's tuned into a wide set of frequencies and is used to pick up all kinds of people phoning in different kinds of things. You would also be able to put together that is most likely used by the Marines, and it is probably tuned to a couple of those frequencies. So you won't be able to make direct calls with it, anything like that, but you'll have a kind of catch-all to tap into frequencies and things. And as you're fiddling around with it, I'll ask for a subsequent engineering check, Arcana check, to see if you can tap into anything. All right, so you mess around a little bit, hold it up in the air, try to get the right signal, when you're looking for bars and stuff. And it seems like the snail is just snoring away. They can't really pick up on anything, unfortunately. Maybe it's the stretch of sea you're in. Maybe you got to relocate. But you get the feeling that it's going to be a while until you can pick up on anything. You might be a little bit too far in open waters.
All right. Well, I'll be fiddling around with that.
Hell yeah.
Oh, crew! I have something to show you all. I'll take it up to Simon and Pico's later, but look. And Robin spreads out a gigantic sheet that he had drawn this up on. Says, I have this to show you all.
Y'all can see it?
Yo, this is fire.
Yo.
Damn, brother. It's menacing.
Should go.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about this for our Jolly Roger?
It will definitely strike fear.
Exactly.
See, I wanted something that captured that.
Well, shit, you did it right.
Hey, this looks nice and everything, but I got a couple questions. Is this what your crew is? Are we pirates? Like the pillaging, terrorizing, robbing kind, or what?
No.
I mean, you just mentioned you want to strike fear into people's hearts, which this will definitely do. But I'm just trying to get a sense of what the crew's, direction is.
Well,
What's
it's
your
all
goals?
about appearances. If we make us look menacing, the normal people won't stand in our way when we're trying to take out the bad people.
But we don't want to scare the normal people either.
Well, we'd want them to be out of harm's way, and the only way to do that is to get them away from us.
We could just be well-renowned enough to know that, well, they would know we are helping them. No?
I don't think it's that simple.
Have you not read the papers? Pirates are the bad guys.
No, I don't really catch up on that type of stuff. I mostly read older books. Papers are more of a, day-to-day type of...
It's not about catching up, it's about just normal knowledge.
Well, I mean, I haven't lived the pirate life before. I don't know what that's all about, but if you say we should strike fear in people's hearts, then okay, I guess that would be a good use for this, Jolly Roger.
Yeah, I think that is a good idea. It's because it's our actions that will show the people how we really are. They can see that flag and be fearful of us at first, but then them seeing us taking out these horrible people who've done whatever to them, that's what will send the message we want. While also telling our enemies to not cross us.
There was one time when Picus's face was a little messed up, and, well, not this face, but one of his body parts, and he had some divots too. That kind of reminds me of the small things on the flag.
So I'm thinking too.
It's kind of
And the big
mechanical.
forehead reminds me of Tito.
They're just bullet holes.
It's like it captured a little bit of all of us.
Oh yeah, I see. I could be the black background.
Exactly.
Picos
The
is coming
shade.
back. Picos is coming back up the ladder, and he's just like, "Don't nobody go back down there for about 35-45 minutes."
Hey, did you crack a window?
He's
Did you crack a window?
I mean, honestly, I think it's better to keep it self-contained for right now. What's up, fellas?
Oh,
How we doing?
look at this. Picos?
Oh wow, is this one of them? It's like a happy Robert or something. I don't know. I've read about this somewhere.
A jolly Roger there, Picos.
No,
You're
that
very
can't
close,
be
though.
right.
No, that's right. I promise you.
That's it.
Okay. Well, yeah, if you say so.
Monkey, monkey, monkey. Kami did pose a good question about, what all of our goals are. I think if we can solidify our common interest, and then, but I think it'll help us name our crew before the government gets a chance to. Because trust me, you don't want that. Don't name us something stupid like, I don't know, like the blonde pirates because Robin is blonde. They do that a lot. It's stupid. But we have to decide now who the leader is. I know we talked at the revolutionary camp that it was Robin because he's the thread that tied us all together. And I'm not going to lie. I support that completely.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I barely know the guy.
Shame.
Yeah, he can handle his spice, that's for sure. But the rest of you, I don't know. Like, I've always said spice is the true equalizer. Tito, you can hang. Yeah, you're cool. You're cool. And I'm just like, I'm just saying, like, if we become known as the Spicy Boys, I'd be pretty cool with that. But I just like
the Spice Pirates.
Pirates.
Something that I made a special sauce just for Simon because he can't really handle too much of spice, but it would be really important to me if we all just took a shot real quick, just so I can make sure that you guys are all cool.
I'm so down. I'll deal with the ramifications later, but I'm down.
Give us the hot sauce.
Yeah, so there's like little he just like pulls it. He's like, I found these down underneath, and there's like just random Sakazuki cups, and he's just like, this is a light dose, but I just start pouring up for everybody here. It's like I really could care less who the leader is, as long as I get to travel the sea and find out the mysteries of the world with my brother. I'm chill. And I start handing him out.
I can get behind that statement.
That's exactly what I'm talking about, though, Picos. I know your goals. You're going to try to find that mysterious hottest pepper.
Oh, I'm going to find
Robin, and I know Robin's goals, and I know Simon's goals because he keeps talking about trying to find the mysteries of the world. And I think I told you all my goal at the revolutionary camp, where I want to heal everybody.
Oh, remind me. I don't remember. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. I want to find the Panacea. By the way, I know that's not how it's pronounced. That's just how boys pronounces it.
I never heard of that before. Can you explain a little bit?
It's a cure-all. It can take away any illness or pain or fever or anything like that. I want to be able to heal this world.
That's pretty wicked. I can get behind that. I was taken care of by Picos myself, and he treated me, and I can always respect someone who's trying to help others.
Of course.
Yeah, doctors have a place in my heart. Well, if there's a few components that I'd have to move around, but yeah, I'll make sure I can get behind that for sure.
Yeah, as long as it's a monkey-shaped place, I'll fit right in.
I'll work on that. Yeah.
Koga, what is your goal?
I mean, that's pretty easy. Be the strongest in the sea.
Well, that's a tall order.
If you want to be the strongest in the sea, which I think is a goal for a lot of us as well.
Yeah, and I'm gonna do it alongside Jijo. The strongest creature in the sea.
Man.
You'll have to be the second strongest. Jijo's the first.
Monkey.
No, I'm saying I'm gonna be the strongest human. He's gonna be the strongest creature.
Yeah, we just gotta make Jijo a human.
Listen, I've heard of devil fruits that can do that.
Well, through technology, like a few simple operations, it's a lot easier than you might think.
Yeah, that actually brings up a good question. What were you originally, Picos?
It's like I think they're called dwarfs. I don't have a
Oh,
whole lot of
because
memory of back then.
I know you don't
but
remember.
Yeah.
It's a tontara, I think.
Oh, that's where I get the name for the Tatabasco.
Yeah.
Good thing I got you, Simon, because like I just back from before the operation, I really don't remember too much. But the whole past like 10 years, I'm like a steel trap.
Hey, yo, Tito. I do not believe that at all. Hey, yo, Tito, come down here. We're going to do Shakazuki cups of hot sauce. And also, I want to know what your goals are.
We gotta drink hot sauce.
Yeah, this is our bonding experience. We're coming together as a crew.
Well, I drink, I want to see my brother again. He was taken from me when I was real young. I want to find him.
Do you know who took him?
I don't know him by name, but they were slavers.
We have a
I'm sorry to hear
particular
that.
set of skills. We will find him.
Well, I think that settles it. Are we ready to shoot back this hot sauce and show Picos we can handle it?
My hot sauce cup is empty, and there's like steam coming out from my my lips and stuff. I'm like, oh, and I pour up some more. My bad. I was like way ahead of you. I was like, yep, here we go, and I raised to like cheers, and my hand has to like extend, like my elbow joint goes like, like.
All right, I guess we're drinking this hot sauce, y'all. Kev, are we gonna roll anything for this?
We'll say that you guys put the cups up in like I guess up to the sky. All look at each other, and there's a spark in the air.
Wait. Picos looks at Carmi. Is he doing this?
Yeah, Carmi's raising his cup.
Oh yeah. Okay, continue. Sorry.
I'll say that Carmi raises his cup. It kind of falters a little bit, and he'll look at you in the eyes, Robin. It'll be like, "Hey, listen. I don't know if I can help you guys accomplish your goals, but if you're willing to take me to the Grand Line, then I'll definitely be able to provide for you until we get there. I would appreciate, some trust amongst crew members."
I can respect that, Carmi. You may be an asshole, but we'll make sure that you become our asshole.
What the fuck? All right.
Yo.
A collective asshole?
Exactly.
I've heard of operations
Everyone's
where
shit on
several individuals.
I think we should take this shot.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, I
before we
swing
pull
back
these
the
things
hot
back,
sauce.
shouldn't we, come up with a name for the crew?
Oh, that is a good idea.
The Spice Boys?
Spice Girls.
The Spice Girls.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm not a fan of it either.
I don't know. I don't see what the problem is, but
A lot of pirate
I don't
crews
see a problem.
take the captain's mantle. We could be the Hood Pirates.
I don't have a hood though.
could.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, it's a pretty simple fix. I feel like
You know how to sew stuff?
I can figure it out. I mean, I'm sure.
I know how to sew. I mean,
There
I know
you
how to
go.
do stitches. It's probably the same thing. We could name it after Jijo and be the Dugong Pirates.
I
I'm
vote
down
for
with
that.
that.
Yeah, let's. that sounds fire.
I wouldn't want everything less.
I don't know. Like, do you have any thoughts, Robin?
Oh, so I gotta come up with the name and the Jolly Roger? I guess.
What if if you don't got nothing, I'm just spitballing here. We could be the Carmi Pirates.
Nah.
Yeah, we could blame Carmi for everything. This is a
remember
good
when we
idea. He
put
could be the
all
fall
the
guy of the
heat
crew.
On him from the wedding fallout? Like, that was pretty slick, right?
I wouldn't want to give him too much credit.
It's some kind of
Yeah,
fucking
that is
joke.
true.
Hey, how about this? There's parts of the world that use this as a spice. Very popular. It's called zest. How about the zesty pirates?
Listen, I haven't fought a crewmate yet, Carmi, but I will.
I don't know about that.
Oh, this is
What
really
about
slick.
what if we play on Robin's devil fruit a little bit and call ourselves the Ironblood Pirates?
Hold on now.
I kind of go hard.
Might be cooking
It
with
kind of
that
goes hard.
Wait, Carmi, we might have to give your position up.
Yeah, this guy's cooking.
He cooked way better than you.
Whoa.
one. I mean, zesty is cool, but Ironblood ain't bad either. I'm with
Hey.
it.
Carmi, if you want to be zesty, I support you.
Thanks.
So that's a lot of the crew down with the name. Koga, Simon, what do you guys think?
Yeah, I like
Simon is very tired of holding his cup in the air, so he'll take his swig now, and I don't know if I need to roll anything.
I already drank mine.
Tito was like, I should drink my.
I'll pour some more into Tito's cup.
Oh, thank
Then here we are, the Ironblood Pirates, and then I swig mine back as well.
Yeah,
Yeah, same.
I'll drink to that.
You guys all pour it back one by one. And there's like a spark in the air, as I said earlier, as you guys feel something big is brewing on this small deck in this tiny ship in the middle of the East Blue. The spark in the air is a literal spark. As thunder rumbles across the sky, and rain starts pouring down. Not the best sign, but for better or for worse, the sky darkens a little bit, and rain starts pouring down. Carmi will immediately start and be like, "Oh shit! I gotta check the windows, make sure nothing is getting in the kitchen."
Oh yeah, just hold your breath.
Make his leave. What?
No, you'll find out. You'll find out.
What the fuck?
What did you do?
After
You don't
downing the
wanna know.
hot sauce, I just leaned my head back and let my mouth fill with rain. Like that is spicy, Picos. You were right. Whew, got a little kick to it.
Indeed.
My Carmi's gonna be hurting later.
Okay. That's what we're doing. I
I'm
love
sorry, what now?
My Carmi. Because he's our asshole.
it.
And no.
I can't.
Hey guys, I'm just gonna see myself out.
Hey, Robin, wait up. I gotta talk to you about something. And I'm gonna follow Robin to where he's going.
Oh, guys, we kind of need to figure out what we're doing about this weather regarding our destination.
Oh, it shouldn't be too much of a hassle. Like our bearings are pretty set. Like I said, I can take the night shift if it's getting darker. But yeah, I mean, you gotta trust, brother. Don't worry, I'm a great navigator.
I trust in your navigation skills, of course, but we still need people to fill the other positions. We need someone to keep a lookout. We need someone at the wheel. We need someone to be ready to lower the sails if the winds get too strong.
Really, the first thing we should be doing is battening down some hatches so that we don't take on like rainwater. But Tito, you got that,
I can
right?
help do that.
And I like take over the wheel. Like,
Wait, what?
it's like you know, you gotta. I read about it in a book. You gotta like, because the rainwater will start to go below deck, and that's not great, right? So you gotta like, there's gotta be hatches to batten down. I don't know what that means. I just read it.
Hey. Alright, I'll do it.
I'll keep a lookout then.
Cool. We should probably have somebody help him out, you know, so that more than one person knows how to do that moving forward.
This is fucking Tito know how to do it in the first. All right, as you take the wheel, you'll definitely notice the wind is starting to pick up a little bit. Could warrant rechecking the course. If you have navigator's tools, I'll ask for a navigator's tools check with intelligence or wisdom. You might have some navigator specific things that let you.
I have weather portent as a skilled navigator. I have a supernatural ability to read the weather and the sea, sometimes predicting what it will be like with uncanny accuracy. I could always tell what the weather will be like within the next hour or so. So I foresaw this likely, right? Like most likely.
Yeah.
And I know which way is north. I have a built-in compass, by the way. Like it's part of my arm. I think it's my left arm. Additionally, my crew cannot get lost as long as I have the stars and the sun to guide me. I'm sure that there's too cloudy for that right now.
Yeah, all right. Give me a nature check and then roll me a 1d100 as well.
Okay. Am I able to guide myself on this?
Yeah, on the check, sure.
Let's go. So nature.
I can feel it coming in here tonight. All right, 23.
Pretty good, I would say. And then a D100.
Yeah.
That's horrible. Let's go.
What'd you get?
Just a harmless D100.
A 12. So that's wonderful. That's great.
All right, so Picos, you're looking out into the cloudy and foggy sea. You predicted the storm, and your suspicions are confirmed. It is going to be pretty bad for the next couple hours, at least, possibly half a day, max. You'd wager. You're going to be assaulted by a pretty strong, I don't know the proper nautical term, headwind, or the opposite of a headwind. Something that's basically buffeting your sails. Your speed, the speed of the ship is going to be reduced to a crawl, traveling a mile an hour, as you guys are braving a pretty strong storm.
Rough.
You should be able to make it to Kozia within that 5 to 7 day window still, but you're going to be on sea for a little longer than you anticipated.
Okay.
Picos, how are the shells?
Did you still need me to make a navigators, or was that it?
No, that's it. No need for the navigators.
Okay. We're taking on a pretty serious headwind, and so yeah, these sails are not doing as much as they could be right now. I mean, do we have oars? Are we able to row?
Should we lower them so they don't rip? I mean, they're not in the best condition.
They're already lowered. I think you mean should we furl them?
Yeah, right? should I raise them, furl them up?
That's what I meant. The other way.
I mean, we'd be at like a standstill at that point. Do we have oars to row? Like that's. Otherwise, we're gonna be losing some significant time.
I mean, someone went down below. You know, you guys saw the copious amount of boxes and shit.
Yeah.
That's true. I spent the night down there.
We should be fine. Do I need to roll history or anything? You know, we're not near any like direct thunder clouds, but yeah, y'all go check real quick.
Let me Scooby-Doo myself over to the other map.
Was there water down here?
Yeah, through the windows you can see water all around.
Okay, I'm gonna hop in the hammock.
Tito, have you noticed any before you fall asleep? Have you noticed any oars down here? Something that can help us move the ship if we have to put the sails up.
Oars? Not that I see. There's ladders. I don't think that helped.
I don't see anything but fucking junk. We gotta clean this ship up.
No, there's a lot of boxes and shit here. So if you guys want to spend some time combing through all the rubble and shit, there's a couple of things in here that you might find. I'll ask for investigation or perception checks from the two of you, your choice. The higher you get, the more shit you'll find.
Let's go. 22 and a 13.
Alright, just give me a general area of what you're searching as well.
I'm searching this, like, little,
yeah, like this little quadrant.
I'm leaning over the hammock. I'm looking underneath.
Tito's just relaxing.
Okay. So Beast, you're turning over ladders, you're crawling through crates. Most of them are broken, shattered. They've got holes in them. You can tell that these are old, and they're not exactly in the best state, not preserved that well. The wood is rotting in some cases, and you have a slight suspicion there might be some termites on the ship. Not really sure. But with your 23, you do find some interesting things. You'll find a roll me a 1d4 real quick.
Okay.
Three. All right, yeah.
I got a 3.
You'll find 3 sets of there's like an industrial looking box called Foldable Oars by ND. A bunch of as you crack open the box, you'll see it kind of in like an accordion shaped thing. 3 sets of oars and a small instruction manual. Basically explains how these revolutionary oars can collapse and expand at command, allowing any seasoned sailor to keep them in a tuck in a small compact space, and in a pinch expand them out to stretch at least 10 feet and help them in navigating a difficult situation.
Oh, nice! I did. Tito, I found some oars. I'm gonna go let Nikos know. You may not want to sleep just yet, buddy. We're in the middle of a bad storm.
Oh no,
We just had like an 8-hour rest.
I was gonna read my book.
Oh, okay.
Additionally, I'll say, I'm gonna look at the proper term for this. You know how like ships have like holes on the side that are specifically designed to put oars through? You'll notice a couple of those on the bottom deck of the ship, 2 on each side, allowing you to basically fit the oars through and navigate.
So 4 altogether?
Yeah, 2 on each side, 4 altogether.
Picos, I found oars and 4 different places where people can row. So at least 4 of us will have to row if it comes to that.
Okay, dope. I can keep at the helm. Simon, you want to furl the sails, and then we need our strongest down below deck, right?
The strongest.
Yeah,
okay.
I'll furl the
Gijo.
sails.
All right, Simon, you're in the middle of drawing an oar. I guess give me a performance check.
Huh.
You know, that shit is just an Easter egg, bro. It's not actually there.
Wait, it's there. I see it.
Yeah, but it's by design.
9.
Man, please, bro.
Okay, with a 9,
Oh
you
wait,
found
what?
Pendament. With a 9,
Still.
you're drawing some stuff, but again, kind of with the ship, it's very rough. You figure it'll be good to get like a reference of some kind to help you draw an oar, at least in the way that you want.
Yeah, but I'll put the book down and I'll start furling the sails, so they don't get ripped by the winds.
Bet. Real quick, how much experience does your character have on the ship?
None.
Oh shit. All right, I'm gonna ask for
I'll
a.
help him furl the sails. I'll turn into monkey mode and start climbing.
Do you have experience on ship?
Yeah, I traveled with the Marines.
Oh yeah. All right. Okay. I'll ask for a sleight of hand. From Simon, and with Beastie Boys guidance, we'll give him advantage on it.
Oh, okay.
16's good.
Another one.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. With a 16, you start to pick up a couple skills here and there, as Beastie Boys kind of points you in the right direction, how to tie a proper sailor's knot, where to put certain things, and the best way to furl up the sails efficiently.
Oh, there's a really cool knot there.
Thank you. I call it the monkey splinter.
Oh,
Nice.
It has an official name. That's just what I call it.
But yeah, you fill up the sails and you feel a lot more confident in doing it by yourself in the future.
nice.
Koga, Jijo,
Then-
you guys want to help me row the ship?
I think Koga is very in a concentrated mindset right now. I think it'll be better off asking him in 5 minutes' time.
Yeah, he said
Well,
he'd be right back.
send him down. I'm gonna head down there.
I
I think
will.
me, him, and Jijo, and then Tito, if I can get him away from his book. He said it's a real nail biter. We may be able to row. And then you, Captain, and Picos can handle up here, if that's okay with everyone.
I think
Just
we
give a
let it up
thumbs
here
up.
now.
Yeah, like I think we got a good. We're solid. You could always get Carmi to help row if you need him.
Do you think he's strong enough?
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay.
Probably not.
Alright,
Head back down deck.
head back down and you'll find Tito nose deep in a book. Speaking of, what exactly are you reading?
Traveling in the red line.
Right, nice. So the book that you picked up in the library in Domitian, around a day or so ago, maybe less than a day, it was stuck in this bookshelf in the house of the same person that organized the whole tournament. You and Simon both picked up some books, and you found this old, thin tome titled "Traveling in the Red Line." As you start to peruse through the pages, it kind of reads like a diary, written in a very old-timey language, and the paper is faded yellow in spots. You can tell that this book is very, very old, and whoever wrote it a very long time ago. But it essentially describes the accounts of a man who claims to have traveled in the Red Line. It starts by describing the massive mountain that crosses over the entire world, across all the blues and the Grand Line. It splits the world in half, and this person, a man by the name of Gone, a man by the name of Gone, claims to have traveled through the Red Line. They essentially describe these tunnels that kind of make their way through the massive mountain, not big enough that it threatens the structural integrity, but kind of like an ant farm. Thin tunnels snaking all throughout the Grand Line. They describe it as a tunnel system that's more intricate and advanced than anything they've ever seen before. A way to get all around the world without worry of sea threats, sea kings, terrible weather. This, they describe, is the Golden Road across the entire world. It certainly seems like a fantastical, beautiful thing. But they also mention that these caves are teeming with life, all kinds of never before seen creatures that are at some points dangerous and at other points ingenious with how they've adapted to living in the dark environment with little access to sunlight, food, stuff like that. They mention these giant worms that crawl through the walls and devour anything in their path. He suspects that these worms might have been the ones that made the tunnels in the first place. He also talks about a race of people that live down there, or live in there. Incredibly tiny creatures, stretching from less than a foot to maybe a foot and a half max tall. They've taken up mining and created beautiful structures out of stone and all the ores in the Red Line, forming these massive underground cities full of all kinds of treasure that they've mined out over the course of centuries. Gon talks about how a lot of these cities and settlements made by these people have been abandoned for whatever reason. Most of the tunnels are barren. Something or someone has kind of eradicated life down there. He also talks about these insect-like creatures that have adapted and evolved in the darkness, becoming much more than anything that they were before, and kind of resembling some of the fantastical creatures that you'll see in the Grand Line. This gone person describes terrible encounter after terrible encounter, coming across things that threaten him, things that try to eat him, things that trick him, trap him. He says that the Golden Road is an incredibly dangerous place, and only a seasoned adventurer or traveler will be able to make their way through here. But it is incredibly rewarding. Seeing all different kinds of treasure, beautiful monuments and structures carved out of impenetrable stone. And last but not least, the ability to get anywhere in the world, including the top of the Red Line. The last entry in the book, as you kind of skim over it, talks about how at the top of the Red Line, Gon encountered these strange creatures, humanoid figures with dark skin, white hair, and flaming black wings. He says that they're powerful and incredibly proud, intelligent, and that he'll hope to live with them for a while and discover their culture. He says he'll talk about it in his next book, and he wishes whoever reads this tome the best of luck in traveling the world. Signs it off with just the name Gon.
Wow.
Tito.
Yeah.
I know you're in the middle of a great book, but we need your help rowing.
All right. I hope.
Yeah, what was in that book, by the way? You seemed very enthralled.
There's a whole lot. Talk about.
Is this how Tito becomes a hollow earther?
He's like, let me tell you about Agartha.
The Red Line is hollow. Trust me, guys.
So funny. Oh my God. Yeah. So we've successfully furled the sails, and so like, what do we got to row for, or do we got to roll for rowing, or like how's this going?
Yeah, I'm gonna hand out the oars and show Jijo and Koga and Tito like where we need to put them out and whatnot.
Word. So yeah, you're gonna make some rolls for rowing, but before even that, you have three oars, and there's 4 holes. You're missing an oar.
Shit. We are
How will
missing
you
an
tackle
oar.
this problem?
Tito, you're good with the tools. Do you think you could craft an oar out of some of the wood that's around here real quick?
Yeah, I could try.
Yeah, I could help you.
I bet. You grab some spare wood and try to rig up an oar of some kind. I'll ask for a carpenter's tools check with dexterity or intelligence as a modifier. Say DC 16.
And yeah, can I help you with the roll?
Yeah, how would Koga help?
Well, it's not the first time I work with wood and things like that to survive. Not that kind of wood, Rex.
Hey, yo. Maybe we are the zesty boys.
Okay.
Like I know how to work.
Yeah. You're good.
Hey, yo, let's go, Tito!
See if
You got advantage, so you can roll again. See if you get her.
Let's see.
Hold on.
All right, 21. Imagine Frankie making a bridge out of thin air. That's what we see Tito do. Just jumping around, hammering and stuff. And there's a brief cloud of dust. And it'll produce a picture-perfect oar, 10 feet in length, perfectly sized to fit through the oar hole. I gotta look up the name of this shit.
It's called an oar lock.
Oh, nice. Yeah, fit through the oar lock. And yeah, with that, you guys can all assume the positions and begin to row. What was I gonna say? Yeah. So the way rowing works is you guys can row for up to 8 hours at a time in one go. If you go beyond that, you risk exhaustion. Always sub out though. For each hour that you row, you're basically taking the ship's load. So you're traveling. The ship travels 2 miles per hour. So you're putting in those 2 miles. So however many hours you row multiplied by 2 is the increase to your speed. So you can definitely make up for time here with the strong winds preventing you guys from sailing. It's just a matter of how much you're willing to put in. Additionally, this is a chance to do some team building here. So I'll ask for, we'll say athletics checks from everyone. And the closer you guys get to each other, we'll give you guys bonuses to the roll, or bonuses to your speed, as well as building some camaraderie amongst one another, potentially increasing the crew's loyalty / morale. So yeah, everyone is rowing. Just explain how long you're gonna be rowing for, and we'll have you guys make some checks.
Well, Pico's told us how long the storm was lasting. Didn't he say it's gonna take us like 6 hours to get through the storm?
I did not say that. I could only really tell for about an hour what the weather will be like.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, with the 23 you predicted, I think I said between 8 to 12.
Did
is
you?
how long this shit is gonna last.
Oh,
Even
cool.
if I didn't, I'm saying it now. You would know.
Let's go.
So it looks like we're rolling for 8 hours straight.
Y'all know any rolling songs?
Roll,
Oh man, I'm gonna use an
Shanty.
inspiration.
Sea shanty number 2.
Oh, yeah.
Life is life.
Athletics checks, and the closer you guys get, the faster you guys will go.
Yeah, I'm gonna use an inspiration on that 10 just to try to get a little bit higher.
I'll go into rage.
Let's go.
Because the storm interrupted my book time.
Boys, what the hell?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
28
I'm gonna
is
use yet another
huge.
inspiration. Can't roll bad 3 times in a row, right?
Yeah, I think
Can I do that?
inspirations. Yeah, you can.
You could burn that one you got from your Riz moment.
Predator moment.
Exactly.
So
What?
So
Okay, let's
we
go.
got a 28, a 20.
different. It's not just the higher rolls, it's if you get them close enough together, you get a boost as well.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to get closer to the 28. Josh, it's athletics, not acrobatics, brother.
Oh shit.
Thank
And
God.
I'm gonna need one from the do-wrong as well.
Yeah, do I roll
GG.
just strength?
Yeah, just strength. If he doesn't have proficiency in athletics.
Yo, let's go!
Okay,
Let's
not
go!
All within 10, 11, sorry.
Alright, you guys are pumping the oars as fast as you can. The right side is going a little bit faster than the left side. First time rowing together, you guys are getting acclimated to one another and trying to figure out the best pace to make sure that you're all going as quick as possible.
I think you mean
A bit
port
of a learning
and
process.
starboard. Oh, sorry.
Or-
Oh, no, God.
Which one's port? Is that right? Or left?
I think it's right.
Yeah. The port side is going faster. Damn, that does sound harder. The port side, word. Yeah, the port side is going faster than the starboard side. But it's a learning process. So no bonuses for now, but you guys are making headway. And for the next 8 hours or so, you're pushing pedal to metal, trying to get through this storm. At some point, Carmen will come out with some hot chicken soup provided to you guys. Be like, this stuff's good for the bones. Keeps you energized.
So the right is starboard. I'm corrected.
Oh, shit, all good. Carmen, yeah, we'll pass out some chicken soup, and it'll be like, although I do gotta mention, we're running kind of low on coal, fuel. Somebody decided to heat up a bunch of shit. I'm not gonna name any fucking names, but could use a resupply, depending on how long we're out here.
Oh man. I wish we had a local coal mine.
You know what? I don't know why the fuck I'm telling you. I'm just going to talk to the fuck.
Yeah, go ahead.
Don't choke. Or do.
It's soup.
Boys, I know a Rolling song. Let's get all into it. Shake it fast. Watch yourself. Shake it fast. Show me what you're working with. Attention, all young players and pimps. Right here is a place to be. And I thought I told y'all suckers before. You don't want to mess with me. Shake it fast. Watch yourself.
You started it off by saying boys, and I was like, wait a minute, you're boys. What are you doing?
Kami will make his way to the top of the deck. He'll be like, hey, Captain, sorry to interrupt your whatever the fuck you're doing. It's like a whole lot of nothing. We're running low on coal. Thought I'd let you know.
Here, let me just pull some out of my back pocket. What did you want me to do with that?
Nothing, you fucking dumbass. I'm just telling you. I'm updating you on the situation.
Oh,
well,
Carmi, if I can interject, I don't think you have to worry about it too much. You see, I'm hot toss powered, so I could I could bring the heat. You know what I mean? And I wink.
Yeah,
but with my whole face.
Cook everything with. Right. Yeah. If I cook everything with hot sauce, though, it's gonna be fucking spicy. It's about the balance.
I don't see the problem at all with that.
Of course, you fucking wouldn't. Anyway, Captain. Hopefully you can get the stick out of your ass. If you don't want me to tell you shit, just let me know.
No, I'm just saying, what could I do to provide coal at this point? Have you let us know when we get to the next island we stop at? I could find us some coal, but I don't think I could find any in the middle of the ocean.
You should check his stocking, because he's being.
Maybe you could fucking look out in the fucking sea, see if you see anything. I'm down below, so I can't really do that. All right.
I'll keep an eye out.
Appreciate it.
Simon,
you sound less constipated.
Can you just draw coal? Is that how that works?
I can try.
Huh? You can draw shit?
If I draw coal, I can't really keep an eye out at the same time. I gotta focus.
I think we're pretty good for. It shouldn't take you that long, right?
I'll try and sketch out some coal.
Yeah.
Oh, now you can keep a fucking eye out.
I've been up here waiting for a directive to be needed. It said rowing.
What the fuck does that even fucking
went downstairs to row. I can be anywhere, Carmi. Go to the kitchen where you should be.
Hey yo.
Oh, Captain's coming out on him.
Boys, I feel like the captain just got Carmi with his ink, so that's a win for us.
You got that dog in him.
Carmi will kind of suck his teeth. I'll be like, okay, all right, yeah, I see how it is. So turn around.
If you need help cooking, I could carry. If that's what you need, just say the word.
Listen, pal. I appreciate the fucking offer, but there's a reason I cooked for the top of the top. I don't need any help.
Allegedly. No, I mean, yeah, you said it, so it's true. It has to be 100% gullible and whatnot.
He'll turn around and his eyes will catch on the on this thing over here, and he'll look over curiously. As he's studying this, Simon, you're drawing some coal.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you know the drill. Performance check.
I believe in you. Oh.
Right. I'll use an inspo.
All right. Simon's getting a little bit frustrated with his lack of drawing capabilities as he tries again.
Another inspo.
No way, dude's burning him. Yo, and you don't take the highest. It's a reroll. You have to take the crit.
I'll rip all of the pages out and just throw them into the wind and not say anything.
There'll be a rip sound, and everyone will look up with slight concern as Simon is just posted up in the crow's nest.
I thought the sails were furled. Oh wait, they are. What was that rip?
Don't blame me.
paper.
I don't do that anymore.
What do you mean by that?
You got that operated out of you?
You know it.
Or you do it through
know
Kami?
Bro.
Bro was about to say, you know what I mean by that.
You know what I mean. Oh man.
Carmen will look up with concern and then look down with interest at the name. He'll be like, "Hey, Simon, you said you like looking at esoteric knowledge and shit. You ever heard of this thing, Kurth?"
Oh shit, no, I saw it, but I don't know what it means.
It's an old legend in the West Blue. Not the West Blue, all around the Grand Line. Kurth is it's like what do you call them? Like a cryptid. You ever heard of those?
What? A cryptid?
Yeah, like some shit that's that defies the laws of human nature. It's not supposed to exist. Some crazy beast type thing. Not quite like a sea king or anything. Yeah, they call him the Forever Man. They say that he travels up and down the seas, creating islands out of the crust of the sea itself. Something like a god walking around in human form. They say if you cross the sea too much and you run into Kurth, it means your time's up.
Oh, so maybe we shouldn't name our ship Kurth then.
I mean, hey, I'm not the fucking captain. That dumbass over there is.
I can still hear you. And I think it would be a good idea to name our ship Kurth. Think about it. For all the people who have sailed the seas out there, they've been going for 15 to 20 years. Think about it. We pull up in Kurth, and we stop them from sailing the seas.
Yeah, I think I heard something about this. It's like endless Kurth or something, right?
Well,
yeah, something like that.
I think that's a different thing, though.
Well, sure, whatever you say.
But that sounds interesting. You have a book on the subject?
Nah, this is just word of mouth, man. You can't find everything out in books, you know. Sometimes you gotta get out there, listen to people.
I'll write one myself then.
What? Okay, yeah. How the fuck are you gonna do that? You just ripped up all the pages in your book.
Oh, look, I got plenty left, and I'll flip through all the pages that are still there. Somehow.
Hey, let me know if you need anything. You fix that whole constipation thing?
Yeah, I'm good now.
Nice. Picos.
What's up?
He's just giving you a nod as he heads down below.
I give him thumbs up.
Nice. All right. So the ship is rowing away, trying their best to clear the storm. And after this 8-hour period has passed, you guys have made some headway, but you're not quite out of the storm yet. Are you guys going to continue to row?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right. For how long?
Till we out this storm.
Yeah, till we're out the storm.
Okay, bet. Give me 2 Constitution saves from everyone then. DC is going to be 10 and 11.
Respectively?
Yeah.
Oof.
Oof.
I think those are flat, but those are still good.
First round there.
Alright, Koga and Jijo.
I'm gonna strong will one of those.
I was about to ask you about that.
Yes, sir.
The DC's only 10.
I didn't mean to roll that.
Oh,
but
I thought that was your strong will.
Yeah, I gotta roll. Yeah, I actually hit the wrong thing.
Shit.
Hey, I passed it still. Let's go.
Yeah,
Bruh.
How the fuck? Oh.
yeah, I'm gonna use strong will on that.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't.
He breaks the orb.
You got this.
Let's go.
No,
You
so
gotta hit
this
a
is
10,
a
my
con
friend.
save. This is to make sure he doesn't fall under.
Do you have
yeah.
inspiration, Josh?
Let me see.
Yeah, it might be wiser to use inspiration here.
Yeah, I have one.
Oh, please.
Yeah, I would use that instead, and then
Tell me
hit
something
the second
good.
con save too.
Tell me something good.
Let's
Let's
go.
go.
Let's go,
So-
dude.
It's 2 con saves
Alright.
each, so another one for you and then 2 for Jijo.
19.
Gijo passed the first one too.
You gotta do another one for both of you. Oh,
Shit.
you gotta be kidding me.
Gigi has inspiration.
I want Tito
Yeah.
to look at Jijo smugly.
He lights a fire under his ass.
Jizo is doubled over, puffing and puffing as he's trying to keep up. I need one more from Koga.
Another one, alright.
I bet. So everyone is chugging through. You guys are a little bit tired, but with the force of will, the strength of will, if you will, the strong will, if you will, you managed to push through. And the only one that really can't keep up is poor little Jijo, who is trying his best, but he doesn't have opposable thumbs. He can't really get a good grip on the oars, so he's kind of fighting an uphill battle here. And by the end of the 10-hour grueling rowing session, he is very, very exhausted. He will suffer a level of exhaustion. I think I have the proper condition. Let me see. Oh, never mind. That's the wrong one. But yeah, he'll basically have a -2 to ability checks, attack rolls, saving throws, and a -4 or -5 to his movement, I think. Gotta update that shit.
If Jijo can't keep up, we put Carmi in there, right?
Of course.
You could, but at the end of this extra 2-hour period, you guys will break into the sunlight a little bit, I guess, as the sun starts to go down, so it'll be still dark out, but the rain will clear up, and finally you guys will head into open air for a bit.
It looks like the storm has stopped, boys. We made it through. I'm proud of all of us. And I'm gonna walk over to Jijo and be like, especially you, friend. And I'm gonna pat him on the head and be like, rest now.
Jijo will curl
we
up in
made
a
it.
ball.
Well, not to land. Sorry, but Robin, Simon, can you guys unfurl the sails?
Yeah, sure, I got this, and I'll use my wings so I don't have to crawl around, because I ain't got no monkey form like boys, and that's how I saw him do it. That's how I think it needs to be done.
That's actually the only way. You gotta crawl.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You gotta,
have to. You got to.
Okay, I'll try and crawl then. But I'll use my wings as backup in case I need some falling.
Bruh.
Like a balancing pole.
Yeah, you can't rely on them always, They're like
I
your
know.
counterweight.
Mm-hmm.
Bruh. So I feel like
What was
as the sails become unfurled, I feel like that would kind of signal the people rowing, because it'll get like way easier, right?
Yeah, also, I think there's windows, so they'll be able to see. But there's
Rub
this
it
much
in.
rain.
I'm kidding.
About that. Yeah, so yeah, these guys will get the memo, and as you put up the sails, or put down the sails, I should say, using the teachings of Beastie Boys, it's a lot quicker and smoother this time. And the ship will continue to sail on, but as the sun is going down, it is, coming to that time where most people would need to sleep, or anyone that does. Just a reminder, if you stay up for a 24-hour period or whatever, you have to make con saves to resist exhaustion. Sleep is very important in every sense, in real life too. Life lessons, nice. Yeah, so who's planning to stay up? Who's planning to get some Z's?
I don't need to sleep. Y'all all go ahead. I'll
I'm
wake
used to
someone
not
up if I
sleeping
need
for a
to.
while, but I could do with sun at a point.
Yeah,
Hey, Coach, make sure you holler out if anything comes up.
Oh yeah,
My
you
arms
got
are
it.
killing me.
Yeah, but it's pretty convenient. I don't need to breathe or sleep or eat or any of that, you know, kind of obsolete stuff, you know. But yeah, y'all enjoy. I'll keep watch. I'll holler if I need anything.
All right. So everyone else is going to sleep. Robin, I don't know if Dill's there.
Because
Yeah, I'm gonna sleep in. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Bill.
Yeah, actually, so funny that you mention it. And my eye starts to rotate in my right eye, and like you just see it like start to telescope forward, and there's like a little like escalator, like a little like a little noise.
Telescope.
Yeah, and so my eye just pops out, and I'm just like, yeah, I can get to about 100 times magnification. Currently, looking to improve though.
Nice. I just didn't know if you had one. I was gonna lend you mine while I went down to sleep. I don't need it if I'm catching zoos.
I could see if maybe the magnification stacks. But I come equipped, you know. But appreciate it.
No problem.
Yeah, have a good night, man.
Well, I would say the same to you, but you weren't sleeping, so keep us safe, Picos.
I give him a thumbs up.
You know, being awake doesn't mean you can't have a good night.
Yeah.
Well,
Put that on a fortune cookie. But yeah, Picos is just kind of like whistling to himself with his newly improved lips. Because remember, he got operated on, or he helped operate on himself with Ginny. And he's just kind of like, he's like, wow, you know, I never really thought that. This is surreal. This is so cool. Simon's gonna be able to write some sick stories about this. And it's cool flying around and whatnot, you know, but like I just feel like we could carry so much more stuff on the ship. Like I could have so much more inventory. I'm really excited for, you know, what's to come from this journey.
Your eyes are bright in the darkness. There might even be some light coming out of them. As the darkness settles around you, and you are the sole, conscious passenger on this ship sailing through the darkness. I'm gonna ask for a D100 from you, and then a perception as you're keeping watch.
Oof, that's a 26 on the D100. Am I able to guide myself?
On the perception, yeah, sure.
Let's go. That's a 13. My passive is a 15, if that helps.
All right. Eagle eyes in the darkness.
Dark vision as well.
Word. All right. Eagle eyes in the darkness, looking through the dark fog all around. The ship is sailing, and for the first part of the night, it is pretty calm. You know, you don't really see anything too crazy in the waters. Definitely don't see anything, but you do hear out of the corner of your ears a small like swishing sound, like a singular ship cutting through the waters. I'm gonna say with a 15, or it would be your active, so 14. With a 14 you don't really gather much more information than that. Just what you would wager is a smaller, maybe like the size of a rowboat, cutting through the ocean very quickly and very quietly, somewhere in your vicinity.
Like, oh, that's strange. I guess, I don't know, would I know this to be like a fairly popular route?
I mean, like insofar in your journey, you haven't really seen anyone. You would wager that between two islands like this is probably a pretty populated route. But you don't really think anyone would be making much headway in the middle of the night like this.
Huh. Interesting. Must be, maybe it was just the wind, you know?
Maybe it was just the wind. Actually, I think I do have a wind sound? Oh, I do. Oh, sounds kind of... All right. Yeah, so you are still at the helm. We'll see how the crew is doing. How do I want to do this? You know what? We'll just do it like this. Okay. Beastie Boys. Actually, I don't know. Is he here? Is he muted?
I am. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, but you're nestled in on this cot right next to Simon. As you're drifting to sleep, what's going through your character's head? How do you feel about this journey, and what path you're embarking on here?
I'm
Anything
excited.
on your
man.
mind?
There is one thing weighing on my mind. I'm not going to say what it is out loud, but it's something Beast is worried about talking to Robin about as he's falling asleep. But for the most part, he's excited. You know, they just triumphed their first bit of ocean together as a crew. Tito was cracking jokes the entire time we were rowing, keeping spirits up. Koga was being Koga and telling Jijo that to keep going, because, you know, fights will go down as soon as they're done. They will resume. It was a whole, you know, good time. And Boyce is starting to see the rest of the crew just as much as brothers as he does Robin. And he's still thinking, what the hell is Picos? But not in a bad way, but like an inquisitive way. Like, what is going on with Picos?
Interesting. All right, so you have some things on your chest that you want to speak to the captain about. I mean, we could do like a wake up in the middle of the night type thing if you want to play out that scene.
No, I want it to happen naturally.
Right,
it's okay. Yeah. We'll get there when we get there.
Then the ship will sail on in the darkness in this next little 4-hour period. Picos, I'm going to need another perception or investigation from you.
Okay, I think I'm gonna do perception for sure. That is no. I will do an investigation after not the wind sound didn't sit quite well with me, so I do a little bit of a further fine, you know, going through it with like a fine-tooth comb details, and I get a 19.
All right, 19. The ship continues to sail, making swift progress, cutting through the night. The winds are kind of on your side now, as the cool night air settles around you, and you think you're making good progress. But in the back of your head, you're thinking about those sounds that you heard earlier, and you're kind of training your senses to pick up on anything like that could happen. And something indeed does happen. Those swift swishing sounds that you heard before. They won't be there, but you will hear something else. I'll say muffled in the distance, you hear a couple of gunshots ringing out through the darkness.
Hey-oh. Okay, that's probably not good. Well then. Okay. Don't panic. Whew. Can I like...
That's what you're thinking. Don't panic. You're kind of looking back and forth furtively, trying to see what's going on. And in the distance, very far ahead, a column of fire will erupt in the distance. Imagine like a mushroom cloud from an explosion, far enough away that you don't really feel the heat or the shockwaves or anything like that, but big enough that you definitely see it in the horizon. A massive explosion in the middle of the sea.
I gotta show Simon this. This would be perfect for the Infernitoxin's new label. Can I like kind of jerry rig together like a little rope to try to keep the wheel steady very quickly while I run down under and like start like getting some people.
Yeah, give me an engineering check.
Let's go. Obviously,
DC 14.
Obviously, I'm gonna try to guidance this.
Word.
Yeah, this is a soft 20.
All right, quick and easy. You secure the wheel and rush off downstairs.
Cool. Yeah, so I'm just immediately gonna like run straight, like hop straight over and then run down. And I'm just gonna like kind of get in between these two rooms right here. And just like try and like extend my arms and bang on both of the walls like guys, something's going on. There's like gunshots and like this big fire. It's like super spicy up there.
Okay, so me and boys were already having a little bit of a whisper conversation. I guess we're awake.
Yes.
Kinda.
Okay. Yeah, Simon had just woken me up.
Okay, so we'll go back in time a little bit because I didn't see that in the chat. Right before, or I guess like a couple minutes before Picos comes down, Simon, you hop out of bed and shake boys awake.
Yeah.
Are you good, my man? What's going on? You're talking.
What do you mean?
You're mumbling in your sleep.
I was?
Yeah. Just it seemed like you weren't sleeping very well. You were talking about like sand and just weird.
Oh yeah, I was dreaming.
Words.
Beast like rubs his eyes and he's like, yeah, I was dreaming about like being on the beach or something. You can tell he is lying, by the way. Like I'm not gonna ask you to like roll against me. You can tell. That
No, I'll just give you a kind of like, you know, doubting look. You sure about that?
Yeah, man, I'm sure.
It sounds like a pretty nice dream to me. You know, I wouldn't.
Well, I can't swim.
Sand or something. Well, I mean, a beach isn't always about swimming. You can just enjoy like the sun and the sand and those sand castles and stuff. I've heard. Never tried it, but
I'll let you in on a little secret here, Simon. I saw some messed up things when I was a Marine, and I would like to leave it at that for now.
Okay, buddy. I appreciate it. I
appreciate you.
All right.
And then I'm guessing that's when Picos bangs on the door.
Yeah.
It's like, you guys gotta see this. I need you up there. It's like, yeah, shit's getting crazy. Like, and then I immediately run back up.
There's 2 Robins.
Don't worry, that's just his blood double.
You just gotta refresh.
Yeah,
No. Blood double sounds dope.
I'm waking up and the sun's not up yet.
Is the mushroom claw still visible in the slightest, DM?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, so yeah, I'm just kind of pointing that way. I'm like, check that out. I heard 2 gunshots and some spicy wind. I didn't know what was going on, but yeah, that's probably not good, right?
Robin, should I wake up the rest of the crew, or should we see like what's going on first?
Spicy.
I'll try and take a look. I'll climb up in the crow's nest and see if I can see anything.
Yeah, not the kind of spicy wind that comes from your Carmi, like after like a good meal, but like it's like it sounded almost like a small boat, like.
Yeah, I guess so, boyos.
Yeah.
Let's see if they might know anything.
Oh, and then I'm gonna
maybe
run
we
back
can send
up
out
here.
Tito to scout.
Yeah, I'm gonna run back over here and like take back over at the helm, and I'm just be like, I'm sorry if it's a false alarm. I don't know, but that seemed like a pretty big deal, you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna wake up the rest of the crew and get them up on deck with us.
Interesting. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Picos, what direction was it?
Except for Gijo.
Yeah.
Being a doctor, I would have noticed how bad off he was, and I'll make sure to wake up the rest of them quietly.
There's like a giant mushroom cloud in the distance, and I'm like, yeah, I think it was that direction, right over there.
That would look cool on the Inferno Toxin logo, wouldn't it?
I just snap real quick and give him the finger guns, and I'm like, you already know, baby. Like, like yes. Great minds think alike.
Yeah, I could go check it out, but I don't feel too good about doing it by myself. Maybe if Tito swim with me.
No, I don't know. That seems kind of sketchy and not in the good way.
I think this
Looks a
is
bit
more of an
sketchy.
investigate from a distance type job.
Well, I mean, I
think
need a
so as
good
well.
close-up to sketch out the form of this smoke.
What could even cause something like that? Like, do you think that was like a really spicy pepper that somebody ate?
No, whatever that
Just
was,
be
it was an
explosives.
explosive.
If you need
Yeah.
me to swim, just leave it to me. I like to do a good morning swim.
Tito, do you
Yes,
think
so-
you could get close to it to... Oh, sorry, Koga, go ahead.
Yeah, saying what are we doing with about it? Like, do we just ignore it or what?
Well, like Robin said, we need to investigate from a distance, but I was wondering if Tito could, like, sneak up and kind of get a closer look without getting noticed. He's got the advantage of being underneath the waves.
I'm
Still dark outside too, so it'll be especially hard to see him underwater.
DM, like, about how far away would we? Is there a way we can kind of figure that out, discern that?
Let's get
Robin holds up his
the.
thumb.
Okay, thank you.
Also, guys, I found out Carmi is a very heavy sleeper, so we could totally mess with him while he's asleep sometime.
Oh,
Say less.
draw an asshole on his head.
Yes, yes, yes. Gee, Simon's getting what I'm stepping in.
Bro.
All right.
As long as you're not stepping in the Corby.
Exactly.
Let's get the perception/investigation from Simon. As you hop up in the crow's nest and try to get a look in the darkness. Do you have dark vision? Anything like that?
Yes, I have dark vision for 60 feet, I think. 1 second.
It's probably 60 feet.
Yeah, it doesn't say.
Yeah,
I think I'm
probably.
pretty sure it's 60 feet.
Alright.
And yeah, then what was it? Perception?
Perception or investigation, your call.
Oh, okay. I'll do an investigation, but I accidentally already rolled the. Oh, I could have saved that investigation.
That's horrible.
Oh shit. Yeah, but the oh,
Intimidation, bruh.
I know I misclicked.
Trying to scare the noob.
Dude, you guys have been shit. Oh my god.
You guys,
That's
remember,
dope.
you guys remember when he used 3 inspirations on drawing a rock? Or 2?
That's crazy.
Tito, you are okay. Actually, let's do this real quick. Simon, you look out into the darkness, and maybe it's the grogginess from getting interrupted, your slumber getting interrupted. Maybe the conversation you have with boys is still weighing on your mind. Maybe you're just not aware of what's going on, but you don't really see much in the darkness. You definitely see the imprint of the massive explosion. You can't really discern any additional details. All you can really do is just kind of point Tito in that direction.
I'll take it one step further with Simon's inquisitive nature. He can't help. He'll try and take flight in the wind and fly a little bit above Tito.
Okay, nice. Tito, speaking of, you are jumping into the water and swimming.
Yo,
What's your swim speed?
my walk speed is so 30.
Can I, before Tito
Double
goes,
dash.
can I, like, can I pat him on the shoulder and be like, hey, like, be careful. And I'm just gonna, like, bless, I guess.
Bless? Do you have to maintain line of sight for bless?
I don't think so. Let me look at Pep in my step.
Regardless. So you asked about the distance. I guess you guys will both be able to tell. It's about 3/4 of a mile out, pretty far away in the darkness, close to like 3,000 feet in a mile, right? So
I can move
3/4 of that, 22
12
something.
miles an hour when I double dash.
It's insane. Yeah, as long as they're within 30 feet of me, I can initiate the bless, but while I'm holding concentration, it doesn't specify that they have to be in some type of range.
Okay. You can bless right now, but you are definitely a ways out from the ship, and your character would know that the encouragement that you give probably isn't going to last for him, or it's only going to last as long as it takes for him to get maybe halfway there.
But I won't worry about it then.
Okay. But yeah, Tito, the ship is sailing at 60, so if you jump in and start swimming, I think you're going to keep pace with the ship.
Yeah, if I die.
Right. Do you want to dash?
Yeah.
I should let you know. You can dash subsequently using spam dashes for a number of turns equal to your con mod, and then after that you got to start making saves for exhaustion.
All right.
You jumping in?
Yeah.
Bet. You start to swim. Do you have a bonus action dash?
No.
You jump in the water, and with the ship behind you, you start racing towards the burning thing in the distance, the massive cloud of explosion. Simon, maybe you could outstrip him. What's your fly speed?
105 when I double dash.
Fucking
At 12 miles an hour.
Same thing for you. If you spam, you're gonna have to make some con saves, but you will definitely be swooping ahead.
I'll keep tagged with Tito. I don't want to go further. I'll like try and keep an eye on him in the water if I can, and like try and keep the same speed.
Okay, sounds good. All right. Then yeah, you guys are racing off towards the site, and with the ship behind you guys. Simon is definitely getting further ahead. Tito is keeping pace with the ship, and the ship itself is barreling towards this cloud in the distance. Any discussion going on the ship? What do you guys? What's the game plan being made here?
What's the mood there, Captain?
You guys feel rested enough? Sorry to wake you all up.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, that should be good.
It's fine. Robin says through a yawn, and he turns to boys and says, I guess if there's anyone in the area, help them. If they caused the incident, hurt them.
Okay, well,
yeah, kind of a play-by-ear situation.
If each of you want to take like a little berry, just in case, these are like my little good luck charms, and they seem to help out, when people are feeling pretty low. So here you go, and I'll throw a couple around, so each of you get one one good berry, basically.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay, bet. So as you guys are barreling on, what's your con mod, Dex?
2.
Alright. So you will travel, you said 105, right?
105 is when I double dash, and then I'll just take the breaks I need to avoid getting super tired.
Okay, bet. So every 3 rounds you're traveling 210. So you're doing 70 rounds. Or no, it would be.
Yeah.
Well, you wouldn't be dashing, so it would be 105 plus 105 plus 35 is your base.
Yes.
So 245 by 3, so 80-ish. Yeah, 80 feet around, pretty quick. Tito is keeping pace with the ship, and the ship is obviously sailing on. Actually, I think Tito, you would start to lag behind a little bit. If you're stopping.
I'll also fly a little higher, so because I took off from the crow's nest height, but I want to go up slowly while I'm approaching.
Okay. Yeah, Tito, if you're gonna push through, are you gonna push through the exhaustion thing, or are you gonna take the breaks every? I'm assuming your con is a 5.
No, it's not 5. It's a 3.
Okay, so you would be pushing 180 over 4, so a little bit less than 60. So you would eventually start to lag behind a little bit if you take breaks. If you don't, then you'll keep pace with the ship.
Yeah, I'm not taking a break.
Interesting. Okay. I said 2200, so that's 4. No. 20. Oh my god, that's a lot.
We like 3.5.
It would be like 35. It's 2200 over 60.
Oh, 2200.
So
Okay.
yeah. So these concepts are gonna get pretty crazy, man.
I mean, I feel like Tito could just like stop swimming and tack on to the ship like when he gets like tired, right?
That's what I was thinking.
Or I'll do that.
So he doesn't like fall behind at least. Like at the very least he's keeping like, I don't know. Maybe no, but
Oh, that's cool.
Grab the cube.
Okay. All right. So we'll have a couple of perspectives to see. The people on the ship, I'll ask, are you guys doing anything in particular? Are you just keeping your eyes fixated ahead?
oh, I'm telescoping, baby. Like I got the full like periscope going. My eye is extended as far out as it can go, making sure I keep an eye on my brother.
Okay. So you're saying straight ahead.
I'm looking at the surroundings, making sure that there's no one in the area of us.
All right.
Yeah, I'm hanging over the other side of the ship as well, just like
Nice.
kind of keeping an eye on the waters.
Okay. And I'm assuming Koga's doing the same.
Oh yeah.
Wonderful. I'll ask for perception or investigation from the three of you then. Oh man.
Just them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I have advantage with the spyglass or no?
You gave the spyglass to people.
No,
Or
I
you
got
have
he
it
didn't.
already.
Yeah, I got
no,
it.
yeah.
If you use a
His own.
spyglass, I'll give you a boost, but no advantage.
Gotcha.
15. 7.
Yeah, I need that boost.
Yeah, it's a plus 2. So it's a 9.
Dude, Josh, the dice are not on your side today, brother. Like,
Yeah, I know.
I see some water.
Yeah, I think I see water.
A 15, a 9,
Hey, put the
and
water on the fire.
a 5. Koga, you're you're even more groggy than what's his face was. Simon was, and you're having difficulty discerning the water versus the darkness. Not really much to see over there. Robin, you're looking out into the distance and you don't see much. And then Beastie Boys, you are looking out into the darkness. Do you have any type of things with your fruit that help you see in the dark, or is it your hearing that gets amplified?
I think it's my hearing. Let me see. Yeah, I think it's just my hearing that improves for the moment.
Okay, so you're looking out into the distance and you don't see much, but with your trained ears, you hear a couple interesting things. You hear the roaring of fire, something like like when you start a huge bonfire and the flames are just rising up into the sky. Some great amount of fire is being produced in the distance. Additionally, and this is quite shocking, you will hear some screams as well in the distance.
Oh, Robin,
I'm sorry.
I can.
It gets me every
I can
time.
hear. I can hear a lot of what sounds like fire, but there's screams overlapping. I think wherever we're headed, they're in trouble.
Oh, you get used to those. I mean, what?
The hell have you been through, bro?
Maybe there's people in the water, you know? They wouldn't want to be on a ship that caught fire, so maybe they jumped into the water.
That is true.
Okay. So you guys are looking out, and then Tito and Simon are rushing ahead. Tito's tacked onto the ship. So, Simon, since you would be the closest to seeing it first, the cloud of flame will kind of dissipate as you get closer to it. It seems to have run out of steam, so to speak, gas, so to speak. But in its place, you will see the cause of the fire. A massive burning ship on the waters.
Whoa.
Covered in flames. This beautiful trireme is getting closer and closer to sinking all around. I should credit the artist. You can see the watermark. Fatal bunnies. Got this shit off Google Images.
Nice.
Shout out to them. But yeah, DeviantArt, yeah. You can see it in the distance, this flaming ship, and as you get closer, you can smell all kinds of things, gas or gunpowder, I guess, the acrid stench of explosions and stuff, and the notes, the small notes of burning flesh. As you're rushing towards it, go ahead.
So from my experiences working as a scout specifically, I'll try and, because I'm gonna assume that this might not just have been a mistake from like on this ship, and there might be another ship nearby. So I'm gonna try and scout around for any other ships in the darkness.
Okay, smart. Give me a perception/investigation. There is no hidden pen.
Oh god.
Damn,
dude, those rules are tough, bro. You scan the surroundings, but the darkness is overbearing. Maybe your eyes are starting to water slightly as the air is getting a whole lot drier. But you don't really see much in the darkness. As you're approaching, yeah, that's what you see. So you kind of swoop around and investigate the area real quick.
Yeah, I'll keep like hovering or like flying around the area, just trying to spot something, even though I have a hard time doing it. I'll keep trying a little bit.
Okay, Tito, I don't have a picture, but on the bottom side of the ship, as you get closer, you see. I'm assuming you're on the underside of the ship, so you can see below the water, correct? Or at least the water's surface. You will see a lot of cargo, just like items and stuff, crates, like pieces of luggage and like items all kind of just scattered around throughout the ocean. Tossed off the ship, blown off the ship, who knows. As you look below in the water, you'll see some pieces of equipment, cargo, stuff like that sinking in the water. And dotted amongst all the stuff you see, a copious amount of passengers on the ship. In the water, flailing, crying out for help, and some sinking into the water below. Some of them are moving. Some of them, unfortunately, are not. That's what you see.
I'll try and save people. Save those that I can.
All right, you are still a bit of a ways away from getting there. But once you get there, you can definitely try and help some people. I'm assuming one of you guys would relay all this information to the people back on board somehow. I think you guys have. Do you have dindins?
One of us does.
I don't think we have multiple.
Yeah, I don't got one.
Yeah, I don't think we have those yet.
I have the one that Ginny gave me.
Oh, okay.
That's like all I think we have.
I bet.
Oh, and we have the one from Bach too. The one that Simon stole.
Yeah,
Oh,
I have
yeah,
that on
so-
me though.
Would that allow for communication though, since it's a military one, like with a more public frequency? Or...
No, that one doesn't allow for communication.
Yeah. Okay.
I think that's about right. Sorry, I'm just moving some shit real quick. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's put this guy over here, and then.
Ooh, they're on fire.
Crazy.
That's good.
Hilarious.
What's the best way to do this? So I just gotta set up some shit real quick. How long have we been going for? 2-3 hours?
Like and subscribe.
2 hours?
I think we just hit the 2 hour markish.
2.5, almost 3.
We didn't start till like 11:30.
Yeah. How do we feel about a brief, like 5-10 minute intermission? I gotta prep some shit real quick.
Oh, that's
Cool with
fine.
that. Yeah, we're at like
Yes.
we're like 2.5. We can
Yeah.
riff with the chat
Hell yeah.
for a little bit.
Yeah, how we feeling, chat? Spicy things cooking up?
Picos isn't cooking.
Oh, that's true.
I could though. Like say the word.
Right.
During this brief intermission, a beast will sneak below deck and write asshole on Carmi's forehead and then come back.
Army is on logs.
Yeah, Carmi's solid logs. It's a little initiation ritual, you know. We've all bonded to combat. Yes.
So I don't know if we've ever talked about this above table, but I have water vehicles, so if I need to take over the wheel, I can.
Oh, that's good. That's
That would
good.
probably be so dope. I'm not gonna lie. Like Picos is just like he's just like holding the wheel, and he's like, yeah, as long as we're headed the same way the compass points, like he is going so by the seat of his fucking like chair. You know what I mean?
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Captain steering the ship is a badass idea. Sorry, go ahead, Dill.
No, I was gonna say I didn't really have any other time to bring it up, and then right as soon as we started sailing, you're like, yeah, I'll take the wheel. I was like, bet I can go downstairs.
Yeah, Picos is kind of an everyman. He's like a jack of all trades. He could you need him to cook, he'll cook. You need him to patch up the ship, patch up the ship. You need
A
him
jack
to
of all
fight.
trades that doesn't have jack of all.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said.
I'm getting the patch notes, soon, like
Software update.
Yeah, we're like a firmware, but yeah, like yeah, this is hype. Picos he's worried about his brother, but he's also excited. He closely associates fire with spicy peppers, so like he actually does think there's probably a spicy pepper around here
Involved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe even the culprit,
Yeah, boys definitely had to remind himself he couldn't swim, because when he heard those screams, he almost jumped in that water. He was like, oh no, I'll drown. I will say too, when I wrote asshole on Carmi's forehead, I probably checked in on Jijo, make sure he was okay and sleeping sound and getting the rest he needs.
Checking his vitals, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's doing good.
Good. That's my boy. That's all of our boys.
Especially Tito. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, especially Tito. I love how the crew canonically thinks that they're the best of friends. Like, Jijo hates Tito. Like,
Not really hair, but he's a hair.
yeah, right.
I'm pretty sure Josh was the one that typed it earlier, but the Jijo stares at Tito. I typed that Jijo flips him off.
Yeah.
And then I hit the before he drinks his cup. Jijo flips Tito off again.
It takes a village, really.
It really does.
I'll get that bullshit.
That's so funny.
Yeah, the entire crossing on this.
Picos is none the wiser. Yeah, Picos has no clue. Like he's just vibing. Like that's so funny though.
Picos is like, they both love each other. They're both blue.
But yeah, before we get done with just vibing and whatnot, I want to reiterate, everyone make sure you like the stream, leave a comment, tell us your favorite bit if you are watching this in the future. Check out the links in the description so you can support all the other wonderful One Piece D&D crews, as well as the general Eternal Dawn community. Catch us in the Discord if you want to be a part of your own. We could start a new one. But yeah, this is always so much fun. Cannot wait to get into whatever the hell we're about to be getting into.
I know, dude. I'm so excited. I'm not gonna lie. Vex had to call me and wake me up because I didn't know that there was. I completely spaced about the session, but this is becoming one of my favorite sessions. We've had a lot of really good crew moments so far, and then now we're about to see some nautical action, so to speak.
I mean, yeah, my character doesn't really have much to do. I'm the fighting guy.
Yeah, you're like, I guess I'll fight. I guess I'll roll. I love that Koga, when Koga stated it, that was probably my favorite part, when Koga was like, I'm gonna be the strongest. Robin being like, you're not the strongest. Jijo is.
I think my favorite moment is when Jijo got exhausted and Human, like as Tito, is just like, yeah. Like,
giving that smug look.
That's my favorite moment of the session. Somebody
I pray on Jijo's downfall.
Zoro Sanji coded for sure between Tito and Jijo.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
Every crew needs one. That's ours.
Oh man, I just hope that some of y'all start rolling better, because we're about to be getting to where it like really matters.
Yeah.
It feels like, you know.
The dice were not on my side at first, and then Josh, my man, you and Dex both had some bad luck with the dice today.
Let me actually
The dice
double
do
check
not like me.
something. Is this accurately scaled, DM?
What, the ship?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna do the little jerry-rig thing again and like walk a little forward so that you guys are all within 30 feet of me for some reason. And I'll give you guys some, like, instead of the piquant berries, like I already gave y'all one of each. I'll be like, okay, things are starting to get real spicy, it seems. And I'm gonna put some pep in each of y'all's step and cast Bless, like once we get like right up close into whatever the hell is going on.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, I don't have a bless mod. Oh yeah, I do. Let's go. How long does bless last, by the way?
Like a minute. So I'm gonna hold off until I need to, you know? Like...
Okay, yeah. It's ready, basically. I got you.
Yeah. So that's what I got going on. So I'm strategically not blessing myself, and I'm blessing all of these people who keep rolling like shit instead. Oh man.
I was gonna say I haven't been rolling like shit, and I thought about it. That perception roll.
Yeah. I was like, I've been doing pretty good. Wait a minute.
No, he might be onto something. Yeah, but and then I don't know, like someone should probably stay on board the ship at all times. So I guess that'll be me if it needs to be, but because I got ranged capabilities, right?
Carmi and Jijo are here though. Like,
are they?
Yeah, both of them are unconscious.
Are they?
yeah, Koga, go slap him away. Except for Jijo, let him rest. But wake up Carmi, like, and then he can wake up Jijo. Shit goes down.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, we gotta inform Carmi about the pecking order. He's gotta know he's at the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where
it's Captain. All of us, Carmi.
That's where Captain Jijo, all of us.
All of us. Yeah.
But I mean, that's where Carmi goes. It's on your bottom, right? So like I think you should just know context clue.
The collective.
Oh my god. Oh man.
Oh man.
Oh,
Okay.
man. Yeah, we'll be getting into something spicy here shortly. What you I don't know, like, does anyone have any guesses? Are we gonna theory craft what the DM's cooking up right now?
I have no idea.
He's gonna throw a warlord at us.
This is a devil fruit.
I don't
Either
want to give them any
something-
ideas.
It's either something crazy or something really lame, like someone just dropped the fucking match into the fucking explosives on the ship.
Nah,
They
this
took a
either,
stinky Carmi and lit a match and accidentally dropped it.
This is either a muggy ball or like a devil fruit user. Like, come on now. What else is gonna, like, come on.
See, that's what I was thinking. And I thought about the timeline we're in. It's not the easy candidate for the devil fruit user.
Like a muggy ball.
If we fight Buggy right now, oh man.
We're losing.
Speak for yourself. I'll be alright. Like, oh man.
I was speaking for myself. I have slashing capabilities.
Yeah, that's it.
Right. Yeah, I can handle Buggy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, Koga could just beat the crap out of him.
Yeah.
Me and Koga, I just pictured me and Koga beating him up and be like, fight back, fight
Hope
back.
hope you got a clown nose sound effect ready on the butt. DM. Oh man.
Nose? Did you say nose?
Bruh.
Bro. Okay, I think this is good. All right, we'll rock with this for now. Okay. So you guys are rushing off towards the shit in the distance. Simon is swooping up overhead, and the rest of you guys are attached to the ship as you draw closer. The gruesome sight will be made visible to all, and you will see this burning ship. People on the ship screaming for help. People in the seas around screaming for help. Overall, a terrible situation. Once the map
The
loads,
fires are.
you guys can drop your tokens on your ship down here.
Down the wall.
In whatever over here
The big old map.
type shit. Yeah, Simon, that's a good spot. You did wake up Carmi?
Yeah,
No.
Koga woke him up.
Yeah.
He
No,
drew a
Koga woke him up
butthole.
and told him to. I did draw that on his forehead before this, but Koga woke him up and told him to wake up Jijo if things start getting bad.
Be like rubbing his eyes, like, what the fuck is going on? I had this strange sensation of something on my face. Ugh.
Yeah,
What'd you say?
No worry. Giant explosion, whatever happened, and we need everyone on deck.
What the fuck? He'll climb on board. His eyes will bug out as he sees the ship. You guys will all see an asshole written across his forehead.
Monkey.
The fuck is so funny?
Don't worry about it.
It's good to see you.
Your Carmi showing.
All right, yeah. I don't know what the fuck you guys want me to do here. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
You just stay on the ship, and if things start getting hairy and anyone gets on the ship that isn't us or isn't cool with us, wake up Jijo. He knows how to handle things. I don't know how good you are to fight, but
Have you
I
ever
rely on
turned a
that.
wheel?
the Dugong.
Like, it's pretty easy, I'm not gonna lie. Like, just keep us steady, I guess.
He'll gulp.
Like, look,
And then,
the little rope thing, this little jerry rig thing that I got, this does most of the work. Just like if that fails somehow.
He'll gulp and then take it to the wheel and start to row, or not row, steer it. Doing his best to direct it in any which way. But yeah, you guys will see the scene in front of you. People screaming and crying for help, and this ship, this burning ship in the middle of the ocean. I'm gonna put up an initiative thing, and we'll have you guys make some rolls to decide what you do and how you do it. Roll for this guy too.
Make sure my token's selected. Nice.
Damn, crazy rolls.
Oh, that's a crit.
Yeah.
This is the first initiative order I haven't been top of the round.
Skill issue. I'm sorry.
Yeah, not all of
skill
us
issue
have,
for all of y'all.
yeah, not all of us have plus 13s to our initiative, bro.
Yeah. It's wild.
I think, are we waiting on Koga?
Yeah, one second.
The
Gee!
blue is hurting my eyes. I gotta zoom in.
It's crazy that the
Yeah.
guy
Yeah.
with a plus 13 initiative is going third.
That's actually nice. All right, Koga, you are first in the order. What would you like to do?
Yeah, what can I do?
That's a great fucking question.
You can swim. We can't.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna dive in.
So
All
yeah,
right.
I guess, can we say that now is when my bless goes on if I like readied it?
Yeah. It's good.
Okay,
Who are you
cool.
blessing?
Robin, Koga, and boys.
Robin, Koga, boys. All right, we'll put a
10
this
turn
thing to show that you guys are. Yeah, I'll put the. Go ahead, Josh. You jump into the water, and if you don't have swimming speed, your swimming speed is half of your movement speed. So you can move around as you please. Directly in front of you, you'll see a crate, unopened, floating in the water, and some people over here screaming and crying for help.
Yo.
Yo.
Josh?
Yeah, my
Yo.
internet crashed. I'm back.
Oh, you're good. You're good. I was just saying, you jump off the jump off the deck. If you don't have a swimming speed, it's half of your movement speed. And then, as I was saying, directly in front of you, you'll see some people and some cargo in the water. This
Yeah,
water is pissing me off. Let me get a fucking actual water texture.
Yeah, I'm gonna head to the people and try to save them.
I bet. So you rush forward. These people are screaming, crying for help. They'll be like, please help us.
Yeah, so can I use my dash?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, alright, perfect. Then I'm gonna get them and yeah, try to bring them back to the ship.
All right, you'll see there's this woman holding a bunch of I guess she's holding like a bundle of clothes and shit. She's like, I jumped off the ship with all my clothes. This is all I have. Are you here to save us?
Yep, looks like it. Don't worry, ma'am. We got you.
She'll give a cry of relief, throw her arms around your neck, and yeah, I'm gonna say she weighs. She's like waterlogged, right? So I'm gonna say she's 150 pounds worth of shit to carry. So yeah, type of shit. Hold on, I gotta actually fuck it. Just do this.
Well, man, we have to work together with this.
She'll be like, I can't swim.
Just move your legs. It's not that hard. I got you.
She'll try swimming a little bit. Actually, I'm gonna just hold on. Sorry, I'm adjusting this map. Just pissing me off. All right, that looks slightly better.
how the magic happens, folks.
You're seeing it in real time.
Live map making.
Seamless.
Boom. Wonderful. That's not too bad.
This is
I've seen worse.
This is it, man.
You're seeing how the sausage gets made.
All right, so you grab this woman and you start to lug her back to the ship. This guy will be like, "What about me, man? Please."
Stay close. Come on.
I can't swim either.
Like I said, move your legs.
That's a battle water. This woman is sticking to you, and I guess you can make an athletics check to see if you can hold the weight of 2 people. I'm gonna make it pretty tough though. It's gonna be like a DC 17, we'll say.
Let's go.
Let's go. If it meets, it beats.
All right, you reach an arm forward and
Bliss
grab
is
these guys.
Saving
Plus some skill
throws
checks.
and attacks.
Okay.
All right. I made both of them able to be controlled by you, so you can start to move those tokens. Keep track of your movement. It is halved since you're in the water, but you're dashing and shit, so you can start to roll them back to shore, or back to the boat, I should say.
Yeah, you tell my movement to get here.
All right, bet. You're holding on to these guys, and we'll go to Robin.
So Robin is going to move forward to the edge of the boat and just be ready to take on any survivors that we have bringing up on board.
Say it again.
Robin is just going to be ready to take any other survivors that they come back and drop off, so that way I don't have to get in the water and we can get them out of the water.
All right, give me an insight check.
Let's
21.
go.
Okay. With a 21, you would recognize that you've got some boats on the ship that might help with that. The rowboats on the side here could probably help pick up some people, as well as help your movement, get you moving around and picking up people and scouring the scene. So you can prepare, or you can start to unload the rowboats and get ready to take on some freight, so to speak.
Yeah, fair actually. I'm going to instead reverse that movement and just get this lifeboat over here ready to drop into the water and ready to go. Is there any oars inside of it, or do I have to take one from below deck?
Yeah, we'll say there's like some small oars. 2 a pair of oars. That makes sense. Do I have a thing for Damn, I don't have a Yeah, you're gonna have to draw a rowboat, buddy. Good luck.
I have my Wacom. I can draw you one.
No, I meant on roll 20. Oh, I guess you could draw one, yeah, and then I can make him control it. Oh, can you use the tablet to draw on roll 20? I don't think so, right?
We're gonna find out.
We are gonna find out. So as he's drawing the rowboat, unloading the rowboat, we'll go to Beastie Boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my interaction and call out to Tito and Koga and be like, "Yo, boys, if we can get them on the ship, I can give them medical. I think that's where I'm best suited right now. I'm gonna lower the other rowboat on your side, Koga, so that you can put them on there, and then we can gather a few of them, and then me and Picos could probably pull them up."
How's that for a?
Let me see.
It looks like a commie.
Oh, it's not bad.
Oh, that's the wrong color.
It looks like a Carmi. Is hilarious.
What side are we over here?
Oh damn! I don't think I can.
I just tried to get the general size. I don't care about the shape, but
I think I can make
Yeah, and
the
then I
other
will,
players control it. Those things.
you can copy it and then I don't know. Sorry, go ahead, boys.
Oh no, I'm just rolling. I'm dropping the other rowboat as well.
Get to drawing, buddy.
Already did.
Nice. 2 points. Oh, I like the lines. Good shit. Best rowboat gets an inspiration.
I need to zoom
start
in.
drawing too.
There we go.
Yeah, everyone start drawing.
Redo this.
Drawing faster, boy.
All right, Simon, you're hovering around, I think, 40 feet above the water. You would be like eye level with the sails of this ship if they were drawn, but they are in shreds, rapidly on fire. I'm gonna say you would see a couple people on the boat itself. Let me drop their sprites there real quick. This dude will be like in the middle of he'll be in the middle of a ring of fire, looking up at you like, please help me, God.
I need to get back to normal controls. I have to pin tools like that. Okay. What kind of clothes is he wearing?
He's got a very expensive, actually. Yeah, it's a very nice. Are you asking like the quality of material or like what he's actually wearing?
Yeah. Like.
Oh, he's got
kind of like is it a uniform or like?
Oh no! It's like it's basically robes, whatever is what's seen. He looks like a noble type, a dude clad in some expensive looking garments. He's got some jewelry on his wrist and around his neck. He looks to be quite the wealthy individual. The only thing offsetting that image is his desperation, the desperation on his face as he reaches up to you. Please help me. The devil is here.
The devil. Who is he?
Yes. This man appeared in the middle of the night, set the whole ship on fire. It's like he was made of it. Please.
Well, you know, everything has a price. I'll take you to a ship if you can pay for it.
Anything that you want.
Anything is a deal, and I'll give him my hands and let him grab them, like fireman's grip. And
all right. Now I should say there is copious amounts of fire on the ship, so you're gonna have to navigate a couple things to get down there.
I'll yell to him, "Jump!"
He'll be like, "There's fire all around me. I can't. Please."
I'll catch you. Don't worry. we have a doctor.
You don't understand. I can't. The fire is too much. I can't move through it. It's
But we have a doctor. Don't worry.
I don't want burns.
Oh man. Are there any
No,
other?
you could,
are there any kids in the water or some shit? That's like not him.
Bro, what?
I'm gonna say you see some other, two other people here. They're also in similar noble-looking clothing, and they're floundering in the water. They do look to be older. They've all got beards and shit. No kids in the water.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm gonna play it safe. Oh man, no, actually, I'll try and get him out of the fire.
All right, swooping down into the fire-ridden ship. I'm gonna need a DC 18 deck save.
Oh, you got this, dude.
It's his name.
It's like you were born for this or something.
Let's go.
Not really.
You said 15?
It's an 18.
Oh.
Hey, let's go.
You got strong. You don't have strong. Do you have anything that can change this?
I mean, did the Legend of Kurth count as new information? Because that might have been an inspiration point. Then.
It is new information. Unfortunately, I won't say it's substantial enough to warrant the curiosity shit.
I'll just take the fire then, I guess.
All right.
Option.
You swoop down, collecting some burns on the way. You'll take, oh my god, 12 points of fire damage. But you grab this guy. His grip is iron as he latches onto your arms, and he's like, please get me out of here. Anything that you want.
Okay, so I need to check some movement. So from there, that's 30 feet, and then back to the ship is Okay, so I won't be able to get to.
I did make that token controllable by you, so you can pick it up and move it.
Here.
While you're moving, we'll move on to Tito. You have moved to the front of the ship, and you're seeing Koga rushing off to grab some people. Your friends are lowering the boats, and you see a whole bunch of people around you. So items are in the water, and a young woman scrambling in the darkness, just calling out for help, but nothing seems to be coming.
Do not worry, I am here.
Who was that? What was that?
I'm with knight in shining armor.
lost it.
Like a monster. It's crazy.
Chill.
Don't worry, I'm here.
Start flapping and screeching and kicking out. A 9 doesn't hit. She's weakened by the water and all the shit she's been through, and you're able to get close to her pretty easily. She'll be like, "Please, don't eat me! Don't eat me! I'm skinny. I taste bad."
You shut the hell up. Damn.
You can talk. Oh,
You
you're a
can
fish
talk.
man.
You can
I
talk.
heard about you. They say that you're monsters. Oh my god! Don't eat me, please.
Whatever, man. Anyway, I'm gonna drag her. I want to start I'm gonna take off some rope. I want to start stringing together any floating cargo, so I can make a makeshift raft as I go along.
Damn. I mean, you are a shipwright, so I can see it. So are you gonna move over to this rope, or are you gonna try and lasso that shit?
No, I'll move to it. I think I still got movement for it.
All right. On some Jack and Rose shit, you prop her up on this. Actually, let me make it controllable by you.
Can we use a better reference? Because that didn't end well.
No, it's different.
Yeah.
On some Wilson and what was his name from Castaway?
Tom Hanks. Just call him that.
Word. Let me make this controllable by you. I mean,
Wilson or Tom Hanks.
Whoever you want to be.
All right, I'm Wilson.
His name is Cass DOA.
Alright, you lug her up on this piece of we'll say it's like a piece of the ship, like a wooden plank of some kind. Yeah, no real markings on it or anything. Just seems to be a piece of the ship floating in the water. She's heaving and gasping as you throw her on board. She's like, "What now? Oh my god, thank you, Mr. Fish.
Hold on, man.
My views about your race are changing rapidly."
Jesus Christ, man.
My savior.
Save your breath.
Is it true that if I kiss you, you'll turn into a human?
Oh my god. I'm gonna burn this. Alright. I'll start making my way to the... Can I see that other person?
Yeah, in the darkness, it's more so if you hear these people. Rather than see them.
Dark vision, if that helps.
True. Alright, yeah, then you would be able to see this person.
Okay.
Although I'm gonna say dark vision doesn't really, because this whole ship is basically like a fucking beacon.
Right, okay.
So this whole area is flooded in an insidious fiery light.
Oh yeah, I'll just start making my way. Make sure this is tied to the piece of ship.
Alright, give me a brief engineering check. Say DC 15 to try and tie her to the ship.
Let's
Alright.
go.
You latch her onto the raft, and she gives you a relieved thumbs up as you start to swim towards the other person.
I will give her a half-hearted thumbs up.
My hero, your jawline is sculpted.
Please. No, that was my action to tie it, or...
Yeah, we'll say action to make the raft.
Okay. Yeah, that's all I can do. That.
Alright, keep it pushing the picos. Look at these beautiful rowboats. I'm gonna have to say...
One.
I can't find the eraser. What the
This
fuck?
is the best one right here, right?
I'm partial to this one, I'm not gonna lie.
Wait, which
Okay.
one?
I can't find
Wow.
the eraser.
This one right here.
No, yes.
Who made this?
Oh, y'all don't like me?
That one's got some holes, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, it's the new see-through boat.
Okay.
Okay, well, Picos is not. I mean, like, he doesn't really know of what he could really be doing, but he's gonna run out to the front here. Am I able to like run onto the bowsprit?
Yeah.
Like at least as far as I think is pretty stable, like about here-ish.
Yeah, you can get up to the edge.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna shoot forward as much as I can and kind of like yell out like what's going on? What's the deal? Like, and just I'm like confused, and I can kind of see that they're helping people out right now. Can I just like shoot my grappling hook and just be like, grab on?
Oh, okay, cool.
That way they can kind of help other people, and I can just kind of try to like reel people in, you know?
Yeah. Grappling hook. Who are you aiming at?
I'll probably try to help out the one that my brother has.
All right, so a brief handoff through the air. I'm gonna need a sleight of hand to see if you can catch this guy. We'll say DC 16.
Sleight of hand, okay. Oh, I don't know if I could like guidance that or not, but I think I got it anyways. Let me check that off. Because I did not want to use. I did not want to use my action if I didn't have. Well, this is my action, so I couldn't guidance. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. So Simon, sporting some pretty nasty burns, is carrying this dude who is also sporting some not as nasty burns. This rich-looking dude. You grab him in the air, and there's like that one painting where God is reaching out to touch Jesus or whatever.
The Sistine
Forget
Chapel.
the name.
Like,
The Sistine Chapel. It's basically that with you and this dude. As you latch onto him, and then with the go-go gadget extension, pull him in. I'll make it controllable by you very quickly.
Okay. So that's my action, right? For sure.
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm holding concentration on I don't
This dude, as you pull him in, will be like, "Thank you, little man. The devil is on that ship."
Be like, oh really? That's rather unfortunate. I instantly believe him. It's let me read one thing really quick. Simon, are you within 30 feet of me right now?
Let me check.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Okay. Should be. Yeah.
Then as my bonus action, I'm gonna use joyful. I can attempt to cheer on a friendly creature, which can include myself, within 30 feet of me, rolling a joy die and adding that to their next skill or saving throw. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll a d6 really quickly, and Simon, you'll be able to bank this. It doesn't give me a duration, so it's just like your next either skill or save.
Okay.
Okay.
It is a 5. Okay, cool. So you got that, and that's my bonus action and my action and most of my movement. So I'm good. That's all I got.
Hell yeah. All right, we'll keep it over to Carmi. Before that, who drew these two boats?
I think me and Lucas.
All right, you two can get an inspiration. I'll fuck with these. Everyone else, nice try.
Man,
do I see him
now.
get an inspiration? No.
It was more of an above table thing, so unfortunately. But yeah, Carmi is whipping the ship, and it is moving at 60 feet, so he can get right up to this ship, right up to the all the people here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He'll get like up close and personal, I guess. I think this is the furthest he can go.
Yeah, like, yo, Carmi, now you can stop. You can stop. Like,
actually, he'll be like, I can't stop.
No fucking way.
He can't stop. He actually can't stop.
Oh my god.
Because there ain't no way to break a ship, right? So we gotta go all the way.
Port to starboard! Like, I just like start yelling random words to him, like.
Yeah, he can try to spin the wheel though as you get close. So we'll get. Actually, I'll ask one of you guys to do it. A 1d20 plus his water vehicle proficiency, which is a 0, and his yeah, we'll just say a flat 1d20.
It's not bad.
Okay, 16. He will tilt the ship, trying his best to make sure people are good. Oh fuck, I forgot him back there. And he'll get like, oh shit. Well.
Whoa.
Oh shit, shit is moving.
All of us just moved.
It's a bit too much. It's a bit too much. Something like that. You guys might have to adjust your tokens.
What's his mod?
0.
0.
Oh.
All right, we'll say it right there. Yeah, he'll be like, I can't stop the fucking ship. How do you brake? Where's the brakes?
Anchor,
Simon,
man.
Simon, you would be like right about here, and then I'm gonna have to move
okay.
this ship up a little bit.
Onto a new layer. Or like drop it down, yeah.
I'm gonna bring to front. All the fire is gone. Let me actually put this on channel. Okay, sorry. While all that's happening, Kube, you can go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my movement to get those people on board or close to the ship.
I bet.
On the boats. Whatever. Wherever I can.
Sorry. Change layer, tokens, and then... Alright, yeah, that's fine. And then I gotta put all the fire back. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. Okay, that's fine. There's some people. Alright, so yeah, we'll say it's your movement and your action to load these people onto this dinghy here. And with the 2 people on there, it is going to be full up. I don't know what you want to do next. Yo.
No.
Yo.
Internet might go now.
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh yeah. I was saying it'll be your action to load these people onto this boat. Oh my god. They disappeared.
Well, we don't gotta worry about them then.
Okay, that, and then...
There's some more people.
Boom. You load these people onto the ship or onto the boat, and Beastie Boys, you can start to draw them up as a Kube continues swimming. That is your action though, so you'll have bonus action dash if you want.
Yeah. I'm gonna go grab. I'm seeing that the boat is still moving forward, so.
You just stop the boat. You think
You could try to stop them. I don't know how you're gonna do that. Maybe Robin has some ideas.
Yeah, I might just grab on the boat and I'm gonna catch the people that are coming.
Robin?
I don't really have any ideas of how to stop the boat, but
I can't find the anchor.
the anchor's on the boat.
Yeah, he's in a rowboat.
Oh.
I just finished dropping myself onto the rowboat into the water just now. Alright, we are going to highlight all that.
Yeah, the anchor is on the bottom floor of the ship.
He's just rowing out.
Nice.
I just...
Grab the oar!
Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed my rowboat didn't get an inspiration point. Simon had the fire highlighted.
Unfortunate. It is a nice rowboat. What's the speed of a fucking robot? We'll say it's 30. And then if you have proficiency with water vehicles, I'll let you make a check to see if you can go further. Water vehicle check, we'll say strength as a modifier, DC 16. Yeah, I'll delete them. I don't know, is it this one? I don't want to delete Dex's robot though, that's nice.
That's the one.
This one.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the thing is, if I... Say it again?
It's okay if you delete it.
Yo, you sound heartbroken.
That sounds heartbroken. He's like,
I
yeah,
didn't
good.
finish the robo when the inspiration was given out.
It's a skill issue. I believe that's what we call that.
Yeah, I guess.
There, I deleted my own.
Mine and Josh's were more impressive because we did it with our mice. Our mouse.
Oh, mice.
Yeah.
I can't,
the plural of mouse.
I can't select them without selecting the whole ship and deleting that shit too, so you guys gotta delete your own shit. You don't have to.
No. Alright.
Okay, Robin with an 8. Unfortunately, no extra speed on the water vehicles, which you'll rush off and get 30 feet away, close to this woman. She's carrying a bundle of clothes in her hand, and she's like, "Forget me, take the clothes, please."
Oh, am I close enough to get her clothes?
No, you're not. But she's expressing that sentiment. I should be like, "Watch out! The devil is on the ship."
I'm right here, though.
With that, we'll go to Robin. Or sorry, Beast.
So I'm gonna call out to the 2 survivors that are down on the rowboat and be like, "You guys hang tight, and I'll pull you up here in a moment." And I'm gonna run over to this gentleman right here and administer with my action just some general health care to him.
Alright.
Address his wounds and stuff like that.
Give me a medicine check.
Of course. 23.
Alright, as you rush over, he's got burns all up his arms and stuff. Nothing too serious. But he'll like grasp your arms. It's more mental damage with this guy. You can see there's this wild fear in his eyes. He's like, "Please, we have to escape. The devil is on that ship. It'll blow yours up too."
I'm gonna give him like the steeliest look I can. Be like, "Don't worry, we've got you, and we'll face whatever is on that ship, and we'll get you and your people safely out of here."
With the 23, he'll look a little bit assuaged. I don't know how to say that word. But he'll give you a grim nod and go back to rocking back and forth.
Nice.
But yeah, he seems to be good now. In fact, I'll put a little green thing on him.
And then I'm gonna start making my way back over to the.
Alright, it was your action to help this dude, and it is gonna be an action to pull these guys up.
Yeah, that's why
So
I only had 10 feet. 10 feet of movement left, so I can't get back over to it. Oh, I can bonus action dash, can't I?
Yeah, you can. Someone good?
Who, man? Disconnected. No, wait. Who
No,
disconnected? Oh, Dex did.
Oh, his internet might be fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'll get back over to there, but I will not try to pull him up till next turn.
Alright. Simon, you're hovering in the air.
Oh, God, no! No! Please tell me that was muted for stream.
Bro, no, it was not.
Oh, God.
We're back, baby. One for the history books.
That's crazy. Somebody clip it.
Alright, Simon,
Josh,
it's time
just
to
so
get
you
down to
know-
business. You know what I'm saying? What would you like to do?
Yeah, what?
Hey, yo.
I'm gonna type it in chat. You guys are good.
Bro, was trying to be the zesty boys.
No, Cody, no, you didn't.
That guy heard it.
Bruh. Bruh. Like and subscribe.
Subscribe and like.
No, wait, I thought we were waiting on Dex. What?
Are we? I had to.
It's your turn.
It is your turn. Yes.
I didn't know. Okay. I'll crash into the ship here, I guess, because I'm pretty burned now. Pretty crispy.
Kev's muted, by the way, in case.
What?
I said Kev's muted because I don't know if he's here right now.
Oh, okay. I'm crashing into the ship. Okay, and this motherfucker. This motherfucker right here. He was the only guy on the ship.
I'm back. What's up?
I crash landed on the ship now.
Alright.
With all my burns, my crispy wings. I'm kind of suspicious of this motherfucker. He's the only one that was on the ship, as far as I know, and he said the devil was on the ship.
What is this music? I'm vibing with it.
Okay, I will say that you did see another person on this ship way back here. Oh shit.
Way back where?
Hold on, better drop again. We'll say, I forget what I used. Oh yeah. Oh, actually, yeah, we'll do this. You saw a figure in the back of the ship as well. But yeah, you can question this guy a little bit. He is shaking, but after Beastie Boys' medical administrations, he seems to be in a little bit more of a sane mind.
Actually, now with the knowledge that I saw someone else, I might not land on the ship anyways. I was right here.
Mm-hmm.
How much would I need to fly up to avoid? It would be hot as fuck anyways. I need to go around.
Come on, bro. If you can't stand the heat.
It's like here. Here. And then here. And then zoom out. I can get practically up to him. Yeah, I'm gonna take all of I'll pull myself together and fly all the way. I think I can get to about here with my double dash.
Alright.
And I'll shout at the guy and be like, "You there!"
Okay, so as you get closer, you will see that this is not exactly a person, but rather a feline type humanoid looking thing. How familiar would your character be with minks?
So that would depend on. It's like, I guess minks would have had to have been in the laboratory to get experimented on and everything.
True.
How stuff have gone down.
You might have read a book.
That would be about it.
Yeah,
And maybe.
You haven't really seen these things, but you've definitely heard about them. Creatures that live in the Grand Line and are basically walking, talking humans. They have the power to produce electricity and have a strong kinship with nature. Kind of reminds you of yourself a little bit. But yeah, you yell out to this guy, and he'll look up with a jolt, and in a catty tone, be like, "Help! Help! Nyan nyan!"
Who set fire to the ship?
Someone just showed up. They burned us alive. Nyan nyan! Quick, get the clothes off. We need to get to the shore.
Hey yo, I ain't stripping down for you.
No, Nyan Nyan, the clothes on the ship. They're going straight to the Nagagatsu kingdom. My uncle needs them. Nyan Nyan.
Can you jump? Come here.
There'll be a steely determination in their eyes, and they will sprint to the edge of the ship and try and jump up to grab your hands. How low are you?
Try and grab him. I'm probably like 15, 20 feet above sea level.
Right back. I'll ask for a sleight of hand from you. Say DC 15 to try and latch onto this person.
You add 5 to that. No, you add 5 to that.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's my joyful dice, so you're at 16.
Wait, does he get to choose joyful? Or is it just
it's his
choice?
next.
No,
it's just whatever his next skill or save is. So this was his very next roll, and so that would mean it's an automatic apply here, right?
Yeah. Okay, bet. With your brother's help, you'll latch onto this guy. He's got a surprisingly strong grip and claws that kind of cut into a little bit. And you can see this is definitely not human. He looks up at you like, watch out, the devil is coming.
The what? The devil?
Yes. They're gonna burn us alive. And with that, I'm gonna say you hear the cracking and splintering of burning wood as on the ship, right where the stairwell to get lower is. You'll see a figure emerging out of the flames. A tall man with brown skin and a brown mop of hair. They've got a noble's getup as well. Some very fashionable clothes on them, and they're kind of like adjusting their coat as they're walking. There's a ball of fire on their fingertips as they just casually stroll amongst the flames, completely undeterred, and kind of just like very casually stand on the deck of the ship and look around. Eventually their gaze settles on you, and there's an insidious look in this person's eyes.
Oh, hell no. Yeah, that's my turn.
Bet. I'll go to Tito.
Yeah, I was just gonna keep doing the same thing. Did I get moved or?
No,
okay. So yeah, I was going towards that one man that whoever it is.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, Hoodie would have passed him by. We'll see you like right about here.
Just sailed right on top of Tito.
Nice.
Yeah, that's farther away then.
Where were you?
Right, I probably would have been where I with it.
Oh, my bad, Tito. I didn't see you underneath there.
Yeah, well, gotta keep an eye out, Captain. But I guess I'll have him like I guess I'll string along the little makeshift raft.
Mm-hmm.
How big is it? How big is it at this point?
Like 5x5.
5x5. So how many more people do you think could be on there?
Probably squeeze another person.
Oh yeah, I'll say I'll just string along. So when you run out of room, tell them to hop on there. Keep this one right where she is. She's a strange one. I'm gonna go under.
Tito?
Yeah, I'm gonna go under, see if there's anything suspicious.
The woman that you left is shaking in fear. She'll look over at Robin. Be like, that was a fisherman. They're monsters. What do you help me?
Don't believe everything you hear, lady.
What'd you say?
Me?
Yeah.
Don't believe everything you hear, lady.
She'll give a rapid nod. Go ahead, woman.
Yeah, I'm just going under. See if there's anything like if there's like any entries to the sinking ship.
Ooh, interesting. Yeah, you'll see. Actually, give me a perception/investigation. at 13?
Yeah, fuck it.
I guess it is illuminated a little bit, but yeah, the ship is definitely sinking. You can tell, and there is a, I guess like a hole in the. Oh yeah, we'll say about the size of the wooden plank that you pulled out, that you have this woman on, about the size of that in the hull of the ship, a little bit in this direction. That seems to allow you to swim into the interior.
Oh, yeah, I'm going in. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Alright, yeah. I enter the sinking ship.
All right. You briefly glance around. Everything is submerged. There's a couple of unmoving corpses in the water. A lot of clothes and pieces of cloth and stuff floating through the ocean. Damp, destroyed, unusable. And a little bit ahead, you can see a kind of rampway that seems to lead up to the deck of the ship.
Do I hear anybody below deck or?
No, deathly silent.
Guess shit, man. Yeah, I guess I'll go up.
Alright.
I don't have much movement left. I think I only got 5 feet, so I'm moving 5 feet.
He goes.
Yeah, seeing that my brother flew off ahead, would I have line of sight with where about he is at, and also with this person who emerged in the fire?
Yeah. You see them both.
Okay, and did I hear what this person said to my brother?
I don't think he said anything.
He said something, because I remember, like, didn't Simon say, like, oh hell no, or something? I don't remember.
This dude was
the cat. The mink.
Okay, cool.
He had his the dude on the ship had his eyes like, or he was like looking at me at least, kind of like.
You just hear boss music.
Oh hell no!
Hear boss music. Okay, cool. So, I'm looking at this guy. I'm probably gonna like yell back to Carmi, like, you're doing great. Yeah, thread the needle or whatever. Like, and just kind of just try and give him a thumbs up. Looking at the situation that we've got going on here, though, I want to ready an action because this seems pretty sketch. So I'm gonna ready an action and see if I can kind of, I guess, just like take aim at this guy, and if he does anything threatening, I guess, like if he initiates an attack that I can recognize on anyone, I would like to fire at him with my finger gun.
Bet.
So that's my action.
Alright, sounds good.
Bonus action, I would like to, I guess, hide. I can do that because I have Rogue Adept.
I mean, you are out in the open here, man.
Yeah, but like, could I don't know, like can I like hide behind like a plume of smoke or something? I don't know. I just like
hang underneath the what do you call it? Like the front of the ship.
The bowsprit. I don't know. Like, is there any world where I can be not directly in plain sight? I guess I don't even get sneak attack, so it doesn't totally matter.
Word. I'll say you are pretty small, so you can attempt to like sloth grip on the bowsprit.
Okay. Yeah, that's what's up.
But I will say you'll get a -2 to the stealth check here.
Okay. So that is gonna be, I'm not a very stealthy guy, so -2 to this.
Let's
So
go.
it's a 19 is what we're working with.
All right.
And
Where
that's
did
my
Pico's
full
go?
that's my full turn. And I just go shh. And, like, he probably doesn't even hear that.
All right, you disappear. I was gonna say get ready to move your token because the ship is about to move. Oh my god, there's people in the way. Holy shit. Carmi is gonna be screeching for someone to drop the fucking anchor as the ship hurtles forward.
Nobody's there to respond to him either.
Oh my god. What's the best way to do this? I think at this point the ships would collide, right? Alright, go ahead and move your shit, Vex. I think it'll let it move.
I'm where I'm at. Or like I'm one up ahead, I guess. Am I there?
No, you'll be on the ship, so you'd be like up here.
I was sloth gripping the bowsprit, wasn't I?
Yeah, the bowsprit is up here, bro.
Are you not seeing what I'm seeing?
What are you seeing?
I'm on the bowsprit.
Hold on, I might be seeing something else. I reloaded.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait, what do you guys see?
I see him on the bowspring.
Yeah, I'm on the
Oh,
bowsprit.
he did move, he did move. Okay,
Yeah.
bet. Okay, I'm gonna move this to back, and then we're gonna bring this guy onto the token layer. Does that work? Alright, yeah. A little bit of theater mind, but the ships are going to crash here. Carmi is attempting to wrestle control. Tito, you'll feel a shaking, like a huge boom, as the ship collides. And you guys, are the sails? No, the sails are down, right? Fucking hell. These sails are going to be in danger of catching fire.
Well, that's not good.
As the two flaming ships, or one flaming ship, makes contact with the other. We'll go to the top of initiative.
Be the sail master right now.
Yeah, sure. I would consider it the pilot.
Oh, well then, who would be the sail master?
Someone in reach of the sails.
Koga?
All right.
Boys. Koga's in
Koga
the
or
water.
boys, one of you's
Yeah.
gonna have to wet the sails.
Didn't it just rain? Like,
Yeah, but
Let's put those sails up.
this as an action.
yeah.
It cut stuff.
Well, Koga's in the water. Boys is still up
Yeah.
on deck right now.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna grab that person. That's the water.
Okay. This dude is about to get hit by the ship as he's flailing around in the water. I'm gonna need a sleight of hand to see if you can grab him quickly enough. We'll say DC 16.
Strength.
Sleight of hand.
All right.
You keep making these guys do everything but the stuff that Bless helps.
Hey man,
Fun fact.
it's a skillful situation. Okay. 16. This guy his eyes are wide as the ship is barreling towards him. But just in the nick of time, you grab him and spin him away, kind of like curling him into your body as the ship sails by. And he's like grasping your tank top, like, thank you so much. Oh my god, we have to flee. The devil is on that ship.
Yeah, but you're all right now. You're all right. You're with good people.
Thank you. It'll be like crying. And yeah, you're attached to the ship. If you want, you can try and like throw this guy on board.
Hell yeah.
Josh?
Yeah. I guess I'm gonna grab the dude and bring him to the boat.
I was saying you can try and toss him aboard.
Or
Just
that.
move back to the. Alright, it's gonna be a DC 18 athletics check.
Throw him into the sails. Kill two birds with one stone.
Alright, with a 12, you toss him up, and he's screaming.
Because
You're like, shut up.
Be seen.
You can't. You don't see me, Koga. I am the knight.
I'm gonna say, yeah, you toss him up. With a 12, you don't quite reach the deck of the ship. Let's see if this guy can grasp on. We'll do a just basic. Oh, nice. This dude will barely be clinging onto the side of the ship. It'll give you a shaky thumbs up as he starts to climb aboard. I'll say that's your action if you want to do anything else.
I would try to get that other person, but I don't know if I'm gonna get to him.
This dude is screaming as the ship is barreling towards him.
Picos is just like right next to him, like, shh.
That's fucked up.
I mean, would I be able to just interaction, like, while I'm trying to, like, stay stealthed and, like, ready to take a shot, like, somehow try to grab him, or am I, like, way too high up?
Yeah, I could get to him, but what then?
There's also the. Yeah. I might get hit by the ship.
Yeah, I'm, like, in the perfect position to maybe try to help, but I don't know. I've used my action economy, so I don't know if you'd allow that to be, like, an interaction.
It would probably be more like a reaction that you would have to sacrifice your reaction for.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that. That's fine. What do I need to roll?
We'll say a sleight of hand, DC 17, as I'm assuming you're using your grappling hook to like reach down and pull this guy.
Oof, it's a 14.
Alright, you sling your grappling hook down, and this guy's floating in the water. As you try to get a grip, it will unfortunately kind of like bat it away, unintentionally.
I'm like hidden, and there's just like a grappling hook that comes out of nowhere. He's like, "What the hell?" Like,
the devil's out to get
bro.
Yeah, unfortunately, it didn't work there. Koga, you doing anything else?
I don't think so. I think, yeah, I won't. Can I get back to the ship?
You can start climbing if you want, or it would be, yeah, I'll say you can start climbing. If you bonus action dash, you'll probably be able to climb up onto the deck of the ship. Damn, I should have had you guys make deck saves when they collided. Unfortunate. Alright, so you clamber up onto the deck of the ship alongside this guy, and the first thing that you'll see is that these sails, or your ship, is very close to being lit on fire. We'll go to Hoodie Rock.
Just throw the clothes into the boat.
I think this ship is attached.
Yeah, she's on the raft behind.
The woman will toss the clothes, and then she'll reach a hand out, try and grab onto the raft.
Did you say you wanted to save the clothes?
Me too, if you're here, save me too. You pull her on board. You would wager, actually, the two of you in this boat. It's gonna be tough to fit another person. Maybe squeeze them onto Tito's makeshift raft. But this one will be like, oh my god, the devil is on that ship.
I told you, I haven't made it to your ship yet.
No, you fool, look! And she'll point in the direction of the man on board.
Do I see him through the flames?
Yeah, I'll see you again. Kind of just like glimpses of this strange person who's just completely unbothered by the flames.
Does he need to get saved? Why is he walking through the fire?
He's the one that caused it.
Oh.
So he's the devil.
Just nod. You rush over to this dude. He has a full sewing machine. He's barely staying afloat as he's like struggling to keep it above the water. He's like, please, this is Norno Normani's personal sewing machine. You can't let it get damaged.
Well, get aboard too.
I'm gonna say he is preoccupied by holding this thing. You're gonna have to reach over and grab him as an action.
I thought I was grabbing the sewing machine so he can get onto the makeshift raft.
Oh yeah, sure. That's fine. So you grab the sewing machine, and he will struggle to swim over. I'm gonna say you have hit your capacity. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you've hit your capacity, your carrying capacity, so to speak.
Oh wait, gotta angle it. That way. I'll probably get to right there.
All right, sounds good. Okay, Beastie Boys. The
Okay,
ship
so I was
has
away
just
from my
collided.
computer. Yeah.
Your ship has just collided with this flaming one. Koga has clambered on board, throwing another person up there as well. Ikos is trying to grab someone, but you can't really see him. Carmi is yelling to drop the fucking anchor. Tito is nowhere in sight. The sails are slowly starting to light on fire, and you see this strange person on the middle of the burning ship staring daggers at Simon and his the person in his arms. What would you like to do? Oh, and there's a rowboat full of people right next to you.
Is there anything I can do to try to get the sails to not catch fire?
Yeah, you could furl them. Or on, yeah,
Okay,
furl them.
I'll use my bonus action then to turn into my monkey form, and I will furl the sails with my action.
Nice. These people will give a startled screech as you turn into a fucking monkey, bounding up and across the rigging. You're rapidly tying all types of monkey. What did you say? Monkey sphincter or monkey splinter?
Monkey splinter. Splinter.
Yeah. Monkey splinters. Securing the rigging. I'm gonna need a, let's say DC 14 sleight of hand or engineering check. Sure. Hell yeah.
Let's go.
All right. For the 23, you make quick work, and the sails are drawn up before they can really catch on fire. It's just a matter of the ship itself now.
Okay, that eats up most of my action economy, I won't lie. Shit. I'm gonna call to the people down on the rowboat and just tell them to hang tight. Okay. Oh, what were you gonna say?
I'll say that with your elevated position, as you're climbing up and down the rigging, you'll see this guy in a little bit of a better light. Basically how Simon saw him, this noble-looking individual. He is wreathed in flames, surrounded by the fires, but unaffected. And I'll say, as you get a good look at him, you can see, almost strangely, it's almost as he himself is on fire. His clothes are kind of like made of flame at some point. And it's like a living, walking fire itself. The last time you saw something like this was it's not good.
Yeah. I'm gonna yell out at the top of my lungs so that the entire crew can hear me, whoever's in range of me, and just say, "Hey, whoever's on that ship, I think they're a type devil fruit user. That means they're the fire." And you guys can hear the panic in Boy's voice, by the way.
Nice.
Yeah. And that will be my turn.
All right. Simon, you will hear him yell out that whoever's on the fire on the ship is a Logia Devil for user, and he is the fire. This person, this cat, Mink, is in your arms, and you are kind of locked in a staring contest with this guy on the ship. What would you like to do? Also, what did you put in the chat?
I wrote a message. I was just messing around. 1 second. I'm gonna tell her or him. I just assume it's a her. Ma'am, you better. I hope you can swim, or you better learn how to hold on real good. And I will. So if I'm 20 feet above water level now, I guess I'll dash and I'll fly straight up, and I'll pull out my notebook to the specific page with the anchor on it.
Oh shit! Okay.
And actually no, so folded release I think is a free action. Check, I have it written down here. That doesn't say.
Let me double check.
It's a free action or an interaction. Okay, I'll use my action for it. So bonus action dash, I guess, and then I get 70 feet, so I'd be 90 feet above sea level.
It's an action for folded release.
Yeah, so I'll just use one dash. So 90 feet above sea level. And I'll rip out the page and throw it towards where the person is standing. I'm not necessarily betting on hitting them, because from what Beast Boys just told me, the anchor might not even affect them, but water will. So I just kind of want to break the whole ship. So I'll throw it towards their direction, but the intention is just to hit the ship with as much momentum as possible.
Alright. That's fucking sick. You fly up into the air, this cat person screeching alongside you, and with one hand you withdraw the book, rip out the anchor, and toss it into the air. Everyone else will see this page kind of fluttering meanderingly through the wind, looking as harmless as ever. And then in the blink of an eye, a massive fucking anchor will pop out, just appear in midair.
Origami folds itself out.
Yeah, that's sick. Folds itself into this massive anchor that just drops onto the ship with a resounding crash. We got a sound effect. Yeah.
Okay.
With a resounding dawn, it crashes into the ship, and the whole thing just kind of buckles and like folds a little. It like literally caves in. The ship was sinking before, but now it's kind of like this part of the ship is sinking a lot quicker. Like these parts of the ship are kind of rising up a little bit from the momentum of the anchor, and it is the whole ship is starting to go down even more. This person is holding on to you, screeching, crying for help. But they are keeping an iron grip. Yeah, I will say, I think that's 2 rounds straight that you use the dash. So, or did you use it on the last one? I don't know if you used it before.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I did. Right. Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna need a DC 10 con save to resist exhaustion.
Okay. God damn.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, nice. All right. You are, the adrenaline pumping through your veins is keeping you energized and ready for anything to come, and you're able to stave off the effects of exerting yourself too much. As you're watching from above, down below in the ship, Tito, you felt the ship crash, or you felt it shake as one ship crashed into the other, and now the ship above you is like buckling from the weight of this anchor that's just been dropped. I'm gonna say the entrance that you just saw will like cave in as the anchor starts to sink into the sea. And I'll say you'll see like an opening to clamber up onto the deck. We'll say like some point. We'll say like around here somewhere. Yeah, we'll say like 20 feet away. You'll see an opening to clamber up onto this deck. Aside from that, as you kind of quickly scan the surroundings around you, Like I said, a lot of motionless bodies, a lot of ruined pieces of cloth and clothing. You'll see a couple of identifying things, a flag or two, the world government symbols, as well as we'll just say like a couple of crates. Let's say a property of Nagaratsu Kingdom, property of Nyarmani, Cozy Island. Yeah.
Hey, this is a world government. What? Yeah, I'm getting that out of here, right? I don't want to be. I'm gonna pop my ass out of here.
Which way?
The way I came in. What?
Nah, no problem. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I'm gonna just swim back. I'm gonna go. Oh, that's like a dash. How much movement would I use going through the way I came?
We'll say it is. It's changed a little bit since the ship just fucking caved in. I would say 15 feet to get out of the ship.
All right, yeah.
Just swim up and down a little bit.
I guess. Man, you said the entrance was 20 feet away from me.
This, yeah, to get to like where the middle of the ship is caved in.
Yeah. It's like right there. I guess I'll like action dash, I guess. So I have 60 feet of movement. I'ma just like run up that opening, and I guess I'll like swan dive into the water. I got some like Nathan Drake shit.
Aren't you in the water already?
No, is it like a ramp going up to the top of the deck?
Over here?
Yeah.
Imagine like I don't even know how to fucking describe this. Okay, imagine like the sea itself has caved in from the weight of the anchor dropping. So you're in like you have a little bit like there's open air directly ahead of you, and if you rush out, you'll like land on the part of the deck that's sinking into the ocean. So it'll be like an upward slope that you jump out into.
So I'm jumping onto the like the slope, like the ramp.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. And that's 20 feet. Oh wait.
That's 20 feet. Yes, sir.
All right, yeah. I'll do that, and then I'll run up. How many feet is it to run up and jump into the water?
Okay, let's do this first. You jump, or you get to about here, I'll say, and you get on this. You get on the surface of the ship. You'll see a massive anchor on the boat. Actually, you'll see an anchor-sized hole on the boat, and you'll see like this person with just like they've just been like split in half as the anchor went straight through them. You can like barely see one half of an eyeball that's kind of just like flickering in open air, like an open flame, and the eyeball will slowly drift towards you. Somehow this person has been smashed by the anchor, but they are like a walking, living fire. They're unfazed and they're looking straight at you.
So do you need help?
I'm gonna say, yeah, we'll say that there's like a mouth on the side of their face that opens a little bit, and a gravelly voice will be like, I need help. Give me all you got.
What you need help with?
This is a robbery, man. Give me everything you got.
Man, I don't got shit on. I got a pen.
Give me the pen.
Why?
You ever heard of a pirate?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a pirate. The Great Agra.
Oh, well, I'm the Great Pirate Tito.
Wonderful to meet you, Tito. Give me all you got.
Well, let's think about this a little better. See, you could help us. Whatever the fuck we're trying to do. You know, seeing as there's a bunch of people drowning. And we can help you.
Well, you wouldn't really be helping me. I'm the one that started the ship burning. and drowning in the first place. That was me.
Okay.
So give me all you got.
We can still help. I'm just saying.
Help with what?
You know, with the burning and drowning, I guess.
Oh,
If it's a good cause.
it's not a good cause. This is very selfish. I want everything they have.
Look. Listen, man. I'm not the biggest fan of the world government. Seeing as this might be a world government ship, I'm gonna turn a blind eye. But yeah, you do your thing, and I'm gonna run and jump.
The last thing you'll see is he will frown and kind of squint at you as you jump off the ship.
All right, and then I'm guessing that's all my movement.
Yeah.
All right, and yeah, that's all I can do. I guess I'm wait. Actually, let me see. Oh no, yeah, never mind.
Okay, so you're on the surface of the water. Or you swam out. You dove in.
Yeah, I dove in.
Bet. Picos. You missed once trying to grab this guy. The ship is hurtling forward, and you just saw this anchor fucking demolish the other ship. But this person you can see is still standing and was just conversing with Tito. Tito turned tail and ran.
Oh, well, yeah, Tito looked like he maybe had that. I'm gonna, I guess, try to save this person, like, more actively.
All right. I'll ask for another sleight of hand check as you try and grapple him. DC 17.
17 is crazy.
That's what it was last time, man.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to think if there's anything I can do to bolster my opportunities here in the slightest. I guess I'm going to joyful myself with my bonus action. Meaning that I can add, it's a plus a d6, so I'll do this now.
Let's
20.
go.
Soft 20.
This dude was unprepared the first time. The second time around, he'll reach up and grasp your hand and tearfully be like, thank you.
You're like, yeah, hurry up. Now, if you would do me a really big favor, run to the back of the ship and go below deck and drop anchor. Can you do that?
I can try.
Yeah, bring that other dude right there with you. And I point on like that guy right there. I'm like, yeah, and maybe that one, like just the whole squad, you know, go get it done ASAP. It's super important.
He'll start gingerly making his way onto the deck of the ship, and he'll grab these two and start rushing towards the bottom half of the ship. They'll all kind of stand and gawk at the monkey and the sails.
Pay no mind. Pay no mind to any of that. Just come on, make haste. Yep. Hurry up. So it's my action and my bonus action. Would I be able to like? There's no way I can like yeet myself that far. I don't think with my movement. Let me see. Nah, I'm cooked. All right, cool. I guess that's all I got. If that took my action.
Hell yeah. All right. Okay.
Question: would furling the sails have slowed the speed of the ship like any significantly, or? And we've also crashed into a ship, you know. So I'm just we're not like full speed ahead at this moment, right?
Actually, yeah, I'll say it'll pretty much entirely arrest the movement, maybe like 10 feet straight ahead. Honestly, I don't even want to fucking move the ship. We'll see it stop.
Let's go. Hell yeah. So yeah, I guess that's all I can really do on my turn, and then I mean I'll interact and like yell out to my brother like hey, you know, you could bring that guy over here. He can be on the ship so you don't have to carry him.
Oh man, sorry.
So like I yell out to Simon, and that's all I got.
All right, Simon is high up in the sky. So you're not quite sure if he hears you. We'll move on to this individual in the middle of the burning ship. You guys will see a torrent of flame surround him, and then like a spinning inferno. He will rise up into the sky.
I got the effects.
Yeah, that was sick. He's flying above the surface of the sea itself, about 20 feet above. There's like a pillar of fire underneath supporting him, and he's got his arms spread wide as he spins around, surveys the scene, and sees all the shit going on. He will snap his fingers, and you guys will see a bunch of bolts of fire start to streak out and attack the people all around. He's gonna launch one over at Hood D Robin. Hitting you square in the fucking face as he launches a heat haze at you. You will get hit for 16 fire damage, and then this is gonna trigger. I need a DC 16 con save from you.
Let's go!
Yes.
Plus came in clutch.
Hell yeah.
Whoa.
I bet. So you will take this fire straight on. We can flavor it as you kind of push yourself in the way of the people that you're protecting and take the brunt of the damage. So you'll take a fuck ton of damage, kind of cauterizing the blood all over you. But you will kind of resist the blazing aspect and maintain your strength. He'll kind of quirk an eyebrow at that, a little bit intrigued at your stoutness. It'll spin around. Tito is out of his sight. He'll aim a fireball up at Simon in the sky. He flew 90 feet in the air.
I've been 90 feet above sea level, so I don't know how high up he is on the ship, but
He's 20 feet above sea level, so there's a 70 feet differential, which means there's gonna be a disadvantage. It's a 15 hit.
nope.
Let's
All right.
go.
A ball of fire spins wildly through the sky, lighting up the surroundings, and finally he will turn to the Kurth and see the three individuals standing firm, looking at him, and he's gonna launch a fireball. We'll say at Picos, because he's the closest.
Bring it on. Oh God, don't bring it on.
Jesus. Brother.
Okay. So that is interesting. I believe that, yeah, that's fine. It'll hit.
Hit for 9 fire damage, and then I'm gonna need that con save as well.
On save. The 14.
DC is 16. If you got anything you can add to it.
As a reaction, I should be able to joyful, I think. Let me double check. This will be my last joy dice. So when I see a friendly creature within 30 feet of me getting hit by an attack, it can include myself. I can use my reaction to add a joy die to the AC. So I guess if I roll a 6 on this, it still hits, so that doesn't count. I swear there was something else I can do, or try to do.
I think it adds to saves too.
No, that's a different thing. That's not a reaction.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I have so many different things I could do. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna eat that failure.
All right, you're gonna get hit by an additional 3 fire damage for a total of 12, and you will be on fire. At the end of each of your turns, you can make another saving throw, and on a success, it will end, and the flames will erupt around you, potentially causing more damage. I'm gonna put a red thing to show that you're burning. And then I'll also need a DC 10 con save to maintain concentration.
You're correct.
While that's happening, we'll have Carmi.
Let's go.
Where the fuck was that?
Concentration is still up.
You want to trade those?
God damn. Nah, I'm good. Yeah, that's fine.
Concentration is still up. Carmi whipping the ship, trying his best to right it. We'll be like, guys, what now? What the fuck?
Are any of us even like where Carmi can hear us? I guess boys. You want to say anything to Carmi?
Army, get the survivors off the ship below deck. We gotta drop this anchor.
He'll jump
While the
to
ship is immobile.
running down to grab the survivors, anything like that. And boys, you will see as he wrenches the door open to rush downwards, someone standing in the doorway. You guys will hear superhero music as the one, the only Jijo enters the scene.
Let's go.
Bum. He is well rested. Actually, he's not. But he is. He's here to potentially make a difference. Yeah, that's about it.
Let's go.
Yeah, so we'll...
Fire Force.
I'm sorry.
All right, top of initiative. Jijo will act on your turn as well, Koga, so you can command him to do whatever.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna get on the deck. And yeah, do I see the fire guy?
Yeah. You saw him take shots at all your comrades, and he seems to be like cackling maniacally as fire just erupts from all around him.
Dude, I'm gonna fight him, fuck that.
And you're wet. Remember this, pause.
You jump on board, and
I mean, Koga should be wet, of course.
That's what I was saying, yeah. He just got out of the water.
You are soaked. You jump on board. This guy is 20 feet above sea level. And I'm going to say at this point there's like a crack in the seawater. Let me actually draw some shit real quick. Something like... something like that. As the ship is starting to sink. So yeah, it's going to be difficult to get up there and reach him. Your best bet is probably some range options if you have any.
I haven't got anything.
Bella should have like darts and shit if you want to throw one.
Throw something.
Let's see.
Throw Jijo.
But I don't have a
not even
dagger.
close. Yeah.
Oh, Jijo.
What's the damage if I throw a dagger?
A dagger?
Yeah.
1d.
Yeah, it's 1d4 plus your dex. Do you have a macro for the attack roll? It's just it would just be a normal. It would be 1d20 plus dex plus PB.
Plus
You gotta roll to hit first.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
plus, yeah. Yeah, actually, let me make one for you real quick. Oh, okay, never mind. That's an
Yeah,
idiot. Alright, you toss the dagger. I'm gonna say give me an insight check as you throw it. Okay, 18. Alright, so you toss the dagger. You will see as it gets close to him. Obviously you kind of wildly miss. You get it gets near him, and you will see the water on this thing. It was soaked because obviously you were in the water, but the water on this thing like evaporates as it gets close to him, and in your immediate vicinity or with your proximity to him, you can see that there's this like fiery aura all around him of just pure heat, evaporating any water within like 5 feet of him. You have a feeling that you're going to need something a lot more soaked or something much more potent to breach that fiery barrier.
Oh. All right.
I fuck with this music. It's tough. Let's run this back, actually. All right. Anything else?
Well, I don't think I can attack anymore, so that's it.
All right, we'll go to Robin.
First things first, I'm the realist. I am second winding.
Solid.
That too. Then I am going to get the boat to safety.
All right. I'm gonna say as you skate around, you'll see the point where this ship has come in contact with your own, and you'll see the massive amounts of damage that it has incurred. It's crashed into the ship. It's burning. Parts of your ship are slowly starting to catch on fire. It's a little bit dampened, I'll say, since your ship was sailing through a storm. So it's a little bit more difficult for it to catch on fire. But it is slowly. The flames are slowly starting to spread, and you can kind of tell that unless you get some separation soon, your ship might be looking similar to the other one very, very soon.
Robin will call out to, I guess at this point, to anyone that knows. They said the devil's on their ship. Can he stop?
Bruh.
Gijo will give you a thumbs up.
Gigi always coming in clutch.
And Robin will start to throw the people onto the deck of our own ship.
All right, DC 15 athletics.
The first one's gonna fail. Oh, let's go.
No, let's go.
All right, you grab the woman that's terrified of fishmen and toss her on board. Oh, what the fuck she's at?
Into Gijo's welcoming arms.
Good. Yeah. You toss this woman on board. Gijo catches her, and she'll look at him and just give another fucking scream, like monster, monster. Gijo will look confused and give her a thumbs up. I'll say that's your action to toss a person.
All right, and then yeah, I'm trying to think of a way I can collect water to throw it on the ships, but I don't have anything.
Is there a supply crate next to you? Maybe you could grab that, empty it out onto the rowboat, and then start throwing water out of it.
That's a piece of
I don't
wood.
know how. Oh, okay.
You have a sewing machine.
There's a really nice rowboat next to you.
Yeah, that one's non-existent though.
It's non-canon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Carmi, go grab me a stock pot.
Carmi has
Let's
raced
go.
downstairs. What the hell did you tell him to do?
To get the guys that were by the mast downstairs and to drop the anchor.
Okay, yeah, he's rushing to do that. So unfortunately, he will not be within earshot of you.
But Gijo is.
Gijo is
Yeah.
true.
Does Gijo know what a stock pot is?
I
know he
Man,
I
He
don't
comes
think
back
so.
with a ladle.
I don't
Yeah,
even know what a fucking stock pot is. I'm not keeping up.
stock pot is just a giant pot that I was gonna put water in to start pouring it on stuff.
Hmm.
A cauldron.
Dude, if we got one of those and Gijo can identify it, sure.
Can Gijo make a DM? Would you allow for Gijo to make an intelligence or like a wisdom?
His
Yeah, sure. We'll have Jijo make an intelligence check. DC 13. Josh.
Come on, you got this, Josh. You got
Yeah,
this.
1 second.
Also, I don't think you gave Jijo a command, so you could say that was your command. Or
Yeah.
I guess he's like responsive
Yeah,
to commands.
help the other guys. But that's
I
much.
bet.
So
Let's see if you can
intelligence,
surmise what a stockpot is.
intelligence or wisdom?
Intelligence.
And Robin starts to like, he starts to like pantomime the size of a stock pot and like how he would fill it up and like shows the heaviness of it, setting it down so that way he gets like the shape of stuff of it.
I feel like your arms are just like out in front of you, almost like if you were to try and carry something big and heavy. He just like Jijo just gives a hug to this chick that you just threw at him.
No, I just did the pantomime, and like your hands start in front of you, and they go to the side, and then they go down, almost like you're thrusting. So Jijo will thrust. No. Yeah.
One of the signs that I did.
Jijo will be like, he'll just kind of grab the woman and kind of offer her towards you. He's completely nonplussed. All right. As you're struggling to communicate, we'll go to Beastie Boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna make my way down the mast and over towards these cannonballs over here. I'm gonna pick one up. And I'm gonna put it in my mouth like a jawbreaker and like swish it around for a second and then spit it into my hand and chuck it at this man made of fire.
What the fuck?
Interesting. All right, then. This is like your improvised weapon thing, right?
Yeah.
You drop it in chat real quick.
I can't remember where it comes from, but I know it's there. I'm trying to find. I have so many fucking feats. I think it's my zone form.
I thought it was from the brawler weapon.
Was it?
Okay, you gain +1 attack rolls with simple improvised weapon that gives natural objects as improvised weapons. I bet. Let me make a quick macro.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good name.
Drop the ball.
Flinging shit.
Flinging shit.
Intergalactic
Flinging and
planetarium.
Let's see.
Sabotage. I don't know.
I have a plan for sabotage. We can't name sabotage.
Alright,
Beast
I made a macro.
balls. No.
Oh God. Yeah, go with that.
Yeah, that's a winner.
Oh, I
You see,
what you
Lucas?
did here. Yeah, I do.
24 will hit. Okay, so you chuck this cannonball at this person on top of this inferno, and you'll kind of see it. Coco will kind of see it. The like I said, that fiery aura will evaporate some of the water on the cannonball, but your saliva is a little bit hardier than that, and it'll take a lot more. This is gonna beam him straight in the fucking head, and he'll give a very undignified "ow" as you as it ricochets off his head. So he's definitely gonna take some damage from it. Maybe not as much as you hoped, but you have succeeded in harming a Logia user. A feat in and of itself.
Yeah, something I'm taking great pride in. I'm gonna call out to Picos and be like, make sure that whatever you do, your attack is wet. I know that sounds weird, but that's the only way you're gonna be able to hit him.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, I know.
I got you.
Yeah.
Pause.
But that'll be my turn.
All right, Simon. You're 90 feet in the air. This cat person is grappling, trying its best to stay in your arms. And the anchor has put a hole in the ship, chopped it in half, and it is rapidly sinking into the ocean below.
I would okay. Ma'am, can you swim?
No, Nyan nyan.
Oh man, goddamn.
But if you drop me, I'll land on my feet. Nyan nyan.
Also on the water?
Not in the water, nyan nyan.
Can't. I mean, I rolled a crit on my con save for dashing last turn.
Yeah.
But if I dash again this turn, do I still
No
have
honor the
to-
crit. I'll say that you feel energized. You won't have to make a con save this time around.
Okay. I'm gonna bonus action dash over down towards the ship. Like a diagonal line. Or like yeah, so I fly downwards and towards the ship at the same time and try and throw the Catwoman to Beastie Boys.
Alright.
And then I'll yell, catch!
Yeah? I've got like another cannonball in my like cheek. Eh?
I'm positive that's a dude, by the way.
It is. That's what makes this funny.
I'm a guy, nyan nyan.
Man, shut up!
Man, shut up.
Ma'am, respectfully, we'll save you.
Yeah. We just hear Robin
And,
calling out from the front of
Leave it to the professionals, ma'am. Like, he's
yeah,
just
leave it to the
he's
professionals.
mansplaining to.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Alright, you tossing this woman into Beastie Boys' arms?
Yeah.
Or it's a guy. You know what? Fuck it. It's a girl. It's a fucking woman. It's a woman now. Beastie Boys, she'll land in your arms. Be like, my hero.
I'm literally just gonna
Nyan,
drop her
nyan.
immediately on the deck. Now that it won't hurt her. Here you go, ma'am. Don't you worry. Oh wait, and I squint. Sir, sorry about that. Like,
I'm a woman, nyan nyan. Are you single? Nyan nyan. No.
What do you want to say by that?
what do you mean by that?
Be like,
Am I a
Picos is
single
like-
person? Yeah, I'm one person.
Picos is like, y'all get a room. Like,
No.
oh my god.
So, I still have my action. I just want to get a better gist of how this this fire dude works. I want to understand it a little more. So,
Alright. We'll say it's a martial check. So insight or nature.
Let's go.
Okay, 21. Nice. You'll start to get a glimpse into his Logia properties. Let me put it in chat real quick.
But this count as him learning a new thing.
Yeah, this will
that's what
count.
I'm betting on.
So so he gets an inspiration.
Yes, sir. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, he'll get an inspiration and you'll see it, so you'll get one as well.
Hell yeah, brother.
Let's go.
Because knowledge is power.
That's true.
I'm
I've heard
gonna also yell to Beastie. Could also just sink the ship, you know, more like throw cannonballs or like fire cannons at the ship.
I don't know if you see that, Simon, but that man is levitating. I don't know if that'll have the effect we're
Oh.
looking for.
Gee.
Alright, so you'll learn a little bit more
He's like,
about his
"Oh."
abilities. Immunity to non-imbued damage. Non-imbued in this case is more of an above table thing. You wouldn't really know about imbuement in character. And non-imbued sources. However, as you've seen, attacks and effects that are sufficiently wet can bypass his immunities, inflicting damage as if he were resistant.
Okay. Was the martial check? Did that count as an action or is it a?
Free action.
That's a free action. Okay. Shit. I guess I'll. I guess I'll try to hide.
You're in plain sight, bro. What you mean?
Yeah, no, but I have movement left.
Okay, then.
So what if I like?
Hide behind me.
Yeah, like hide underneath here.
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
Sounds good.
I'll fly down underneath, just in front of the ship, and get a grip, and like maybe use my wings to like cover me up as much as possible.
All right. Give me a stealth check.
Okay. Let's go.
Fuck yeah.
Oh,
All right. Tito, you've dived into the water. You hear the sounds of fighting. As you surface, you'll see this man spinning in an inferno above the ship that's sinking. Koga and the rest of the crew flinging attacks at him. On the other side, you'll see Robin rushing towards the ship, to your ship, and then towards this direction. You'll see a bunch of people floundering in the water. Actually, you'll see this person go limp and start to sink.
I'll call up to the man. Well, listen, man. We're pretty understanding. You know, we're all pretty against the world government as well. If you just talk to us, we'll hear you out. Just stop throwing fire.
This guy is surrounded in fire, and he's got this like bump on the side of his head. He'll just turn to you with an irritated glare and be like, I think I'm gonna have fried fish for dinner tonight.
I'm gonna look around. Where you see fish at? Where you see
I'm looking at one.
Where you see fish at?
It's the fucking ocean, bro.
I'm in the water. I see no fish. Where you see a fish?
I'm looking at one right now. Big, ugly, and green. I'm gonna have it with a side of monkey.
Who is green? I'm not even green. Are you colorblind?
Maybe.
Listen, man. We're gonna drown out here, alright? This ship gonna sink and you gonna drown.
I can fucking fly.
Yeah, but for how long?
Forever.
That's what they all say. Look, we have common goals. Just come speak with.
What are your goals?
Take down the world government.
I have no such goals.
All right, well, you do good with that. If you tried, you know.
I probably
good for
could,
it.
but I don't want to.
Look, just think on it, all right? Think on it. Got to roll like a persuasion or something.
This is not. No. I mean, okay, if anything, you would realize that this guy is like.
It's a no.
He's not really listening to you. This isn't exactly the type of person that you can get on your side.
All right. Your funeral, man. Yo, what I gotta do to flip this shit, man? Let me roll a martial check.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a martial check.
What I gotta roll?
Yo, do whatever you want, bro.
That doesn't make me feel good. I'll do Arcana.
Go ahead.
Sorry. That's...
Alright, with a 12, you think that if you push real hard. I mean, this ship is fucking sinking, man. Do you want to lift it out of the water?
No, I wanna. So what I'm thinking is right. Like how submerged is either side?
I'll say there's like on this end, it's like 15 feet above the water, and then it'll go down to like 5 feet above the water here, and then this is where the water is. Same on the other side.
So neither side is submerged entirely.
Nah, the ends of them are a little bit elevated because the force of the anchor breaking the thing in half.
No, well, I was thinking right. I was gonna dive deep. And I was gonna go full speed and try to like huck that shit at him when it's all wet. So it be like knocks him out the air.
Could work.
But yeah, I'm gonna set up for that. and wait, I guess.
All right, so
I
you
don't give a damn about
torpedo downwards. You don't give a damn.
Yeah, I don't. I saw the world government symbols. I'm like, nah.
What's your mindsets?
My mindset is wanderlust and
Bro, chill.
hardy.
Hardy. What the fuck is hardy?
Hardy. I can increase my hit die with it as well.
All right. No mindset, but a cool character moment nonetheless. You torpedo downwards, and I'll say you'll get level with like the bottom of this half of the ship as it's sinking. And you start you want to grab it and start lifting.
Well, I wanted to get a little bit lower so I could build up speed, so then I could like ram myself into it and try to launch it.
I'll say 60, right?
Yeah.
So it'll be a total. Whatever, yeah, it's fine. You can get the if you bonus action dash, you can get your momentum, and they say a fishman's strength is multiplied when he's underwater. Shout out Ragnar. So you can I'll give you a +10 modifier to your athletics here.
All right, and I had this. Where is it?
Advantage.
Yeah.
Word.
Here I go.
Again on my
A 33, you rush downwards and slam into the ship below, charging up, and the rest of the people on the ship, you'll see a truly amazing sight as this half of the ship will get launched up into the air. Koga on top of it.
What the fuck is happening?
I'm gonna need a deck save, Koga.
Free Willy type shit.
I'm gonna need a deck save DC 17, we'll say.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, make sure your bless is checked.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, shit, I don't have best modifier.
Is it auto +4?
D4.
D4.
It's 1d4, okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll dex. Oops, nope.
Oh no.
25.
I'm about to say.
All right, 25. You managed to jump off the ship at just the right time as it starts to fly up into the air. And I'll say with a 25, you can kind of roll onto the ship itself, crash into this cat person. She'll be like, ow, nya nya. And as the ship flows up into the air and comes crashing down, you guys will see Tito in like a fucking Superman pose as he flies out of the air, holding this thing. It will crash down on this person's head, and they will disappear under the wreckage of the ship as it crashes down into the water. It will cause a massive wave, which is going to push your ship a little bit, I'll say. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. This is going to be a lot. Change layer. Token. To highlight everything. Hopefully that's everything. Push your guys' ship away a little bit. And I'll say, Beast, you are in the middle, or you're on the deck of the ship as the wave kind of crashes into you. Yeah, I'm gonna say you're gonna get a wave full of water in your face, and you will feel very sluggish.
Oh, good heavens!
Yeah, you're gonna get doused. I'll say you'll have disadvantage on all skill checks, saving throws, and attack rolls for your next turn.
All right.
But nonetheless, your ship is pushed away, and this half of the ship will collapse on top of the other half, and the whole thing is basically going down in a bundle of burning wreckage and fire. Tito, you are in the middle of it actually. As you kind of exert yourself a lot, pushing this thing straight out of the water. and the ship is falling down right on top of you. Barely have time to react. Picos, you will see the fishman himself push the ship out of the water, but the effort seems to have rebounded a bit back on him. What would you like to
do? Okay. So there's not. I was just within range before all that shit happened, so I gotta rethink a little bit. Everything is in action right now.
What's that about? What's that about, Kev?
Chill.
Some bad shit just happened.
Oh.
That's not good. That's not good. I would like to try to... Fuck, dude. I'm not within range of anything anymore. Let me double check. Nothing that I wanted to do. Okay, so...
Remember, he's under the ship in the water now.
Yeah, I'm assuming Tito's like around where this guy's at. He's not like on the other side of the ship, is he? Like,
Tito's like somewhere here.
Yeah, definitely out of range for me. So there ain't shit I can do over there for right now. Rough. I guess I'm going to... I'm gonna I guess pop my hand off. Do like a little rocket propelled mage hand type shit, and I'm gonna like detach a part of like my like in between like my spine and my like backpack attachment thing that I have. I'm gonna pull out like a tube, and this is like my water cooling system is how I'm gonna flavor it. And so it's effectively I'm gonna carry my alchemy jug with my mage hand 30 feet closer towards the ship, and then I'm gonna yell out to Simon like, brother, you should get me closer.
I'll get you closer.
And yeah, so then I'm just gonna like be ready for Simon to carry me over closer, and then I'll have like a big old massive tank of water that I'm ready to like let it rain down, but I can't get within range of that right now. So my mage hand is basically going to be 30 feet from me, right about here.
All right.
And it will be carrying my alchemy jug, which I'm flavoring as just a shit ton of water. For reference, it is a total of, let's see, I think it's like 12 gallons of salt water.
Fucking hell, nice.
Yeah, that is what I'm gonna do with my action. And then
Is that a Sinisty?
Yeah.
That's all I got.
One of my favorite ghost Pokemon, not gonna lie.
This is cool. You should be able to control it, guys.
Okay, cool.
All right. You guys will watch in a beat of silence as the ship collapses on itself and starts to shrink. And there will be a high-pitched sound, actually no, not quite a high-pitched sound, kind of like the sound of when you turn the gas on and there's like gasoline running out of the stove right before the spark. There'll be like a rushing of gas, and then a spark that echoes through the air, and a massive fireball is going to erupt around this ship thing. Let me see if I can do some shit. What is it? Effects. It's dynamic lighting, effects, fire. Okay, it's a whole lot bigger than that. But imagine some shit like this. like a massive fucking explosion as the ship itself will kind of just like get eviscerated by you guys will see this dude in the middle of it, his arms stretched wide. He is like heavily bleeding. There's like a piece of metal wrenched into his shoulder. He's bleeding out the side of his head. He looks to be very, very fucked up. There's a manic, rabid look in his eyes. He'll open his mouth. A cough of blood will just come out, and he'll put his hands downward. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Ben 10, but I don't remember if it's Swamp Fire or Heat Blast, the one that uses their fist to like fly. Like they punch the ground and they propel themselves upward.
Yeah, it's Heat Blast.
Yeah, Heat Blast. He will essentially do that and just rocket off in this direction. Getting pretty far away. Okay, he's gonna get damn near off the map. I don't even know if you guys can see that anymore. But yeah, he will rocket off into the distance, seeming to be fleeing the fight. That is that. I will also say that as the ship is fucking eviscerated, you guys will see a fishman in the middle of the water with some heavy burns on him, but he's looking proud and tall in the water, having withstood the blast as well as the ship falling on top of him. You got anything to say, Tito?
Tito's gonna slowly rise to the water.
Oh wait. Let me get the sound effect. Uh-huh.
He's gonna notice his eyebrows is gone.
With that on. Alright, you're gonna take half of this.
Alright.
Holy.
And yeah, that is that guy's turn. You guys will hear the rattling of a chain and a kerplunking sound from this end of the ship as Carmi will finally put the fucking anchor down. And we'll go to the top of the initiative.
Well, yeah, there are still people in the water, so I'm gonna jump back in.
Okay, at top of initiative, let's see. What would it be? Let's just do this. Damn. All right, Koga, as you're like standing on the prow of the ship, getting ready to jump in, you'll see a lot of these bodies in the water. They were screaming for help before. A lot of them have gone limp and started to sink underneath. You can't really see on this side, but you'll see this individual. Yeah, we'll say this individual is they've got their arm out and they're like screaming for help. A body sinking below or next to them. They seem to be one of the sole survivors. With that information, are you going to jump in or what?
Yep.
All right. Jump in and start swimming over to help them. The events of everything that have happened, rocking your mind. Robin, there's still some people on your ship, and I'll say the force of the wave kind of moved you a little bit away. So there's now some distance between you and the Kurth.
Yeah.
Also, you can see the Kurth is on fire.
Well, I'm going to move closer yet again to the Kurth to deposit more people.
Hell yeah. Yeah, if you want to throw people on board, you're going to drill DC 15 athletics.
Huge. Bro got a 20.
Fuck yeah. All right. You will throw the woman that was more concerned about the clothes. She's like, throw the clothes on me.
Yeet.
Just get on the boat and save the boat. Put out the fire.
Overboard. She'll land on her feet, looking around, trying to find something to toss or to douse the flames. She'll like wrench open this cabinet, But there's only paint in here. Why do you have so much paint?
Empty out one of the paint buckets.
Color. They're tubes, man. They're tubes.
Oh my.
He said, "Oh my god."
Go down to the kitchen and find a stock pot.
Fuck this guy in stock pots, bro.
I mean, he has the right idea, though.
Towards the kitchen.
Oh my god.
Oh shit! What did you want Gigi to do? Josh.
Well, I think I'm gonna have him help with whatever he can.
He would probably notice the fire, so we'll say he like rushes to the side of the ship, and
spits.
yeah, he uses water gun.
He goes into
on the fire.
Comes to say, "Yeah, can you jump into the water and use water gun?"
Yeah, that actually makes sense. So jump into the water, and with dexterity, just start like splashing water onto the side of the fire. Slowly starting to put it out. You get the feeling that he's got it under control, Robin. Anything else you can do?
Already went down there. Robin is going to start to turn the boat back. He knows he's got to drop one more person off, but he's going to try and observe the situation right now.
The situation is one guy just flew off into the distance, a comet of fiery energy. The ship has just exploded. And you see Tito standing resolutely, eyebrowless, in the midst of it all. And in the distance, you can kind of see some motionless bodies in the water beyond. Kind of feels like the situation has ended almost. Not much else to do.
Chase.
Good chase, that's true.
Good chase as a devil fruit user on a boat chasing after a fire, man. That doesn't sound very fun. Yeah, I guess that's all I got on this turn.
Beastie Boys, are you single? I'm playing.
No, I don't know what that means. I'm gonna start making my way towards Jijo to help with the fire. I can almost make it there. No, I'll make it about right here. I'm gonna yell at the. I'm gonna yell at the survivors that are here on the boat. I'll be like, "Make yourselves useful. Help us get this fire put out, and I'll make sure all of you get the proper medical attention."
They will give you a resolute nod as they start to grab whatever they can and put out any fires that they see.
And then I'm also gonna point at two of them and be like, "And we need to get your friends there that are stuck on the side of the ship up onto the deck."
This guy will rush over to the side and with a gray face, he'll turn to you and be like, "There's no one here."
What?
It's just wreckage. Did they?
Oh my god.
I think they got crushed.
I had a chance. I could have pulled them up. I can't think about it right now. We gotta get these fires under control. This will affect Boyce for the rest of his life.
I bet.
Why are you laughing?
Because he's the DM. It's his job too.
So, I'm gonna launch up and grab Pico's with his cooling system and all. And then we're gonna... I'll endure the whatever I need to. But I'm gonna double dash.
No, you don't need to do it. You don't need to go all the way out. Just give me like literally 10 feet closer, bro. Like
okay,
keep
well,
us closest to the ship, but like, yeah.
Get you to here.
More than enough.
Okay, so. Well, yeah, you would be
cool
next to me.
And then yeah, I guess that's it.
All right, Tito. The wreckage of the ship all around you. You're not really in any immediate danger though. What would you like to do?
I'm just swimming back to the ship.
All right.
Picos.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just seeing how far I know.
All right, Picos.
Yeah.
Okay, so I would like to. I'll deal with the repairs needed later, I guess, if this is canonically a part of my water cooling system. But I would like to. I'm gonna hot shot, which is missiles. I'm gonna shoot straight through my water cooling system so that all of them are soaked in water, and it's 120 feet, and he is 110 feet away from me on the map.
Nice.
So they will all be coated in water, and I'm gonna hot shot this guy.
Bro's taking watery force damage.
Ignore the +1. Let me uncheck that real quick. And then we've got this one and this one. So there's Jesus, this 15 damage.
15 force. Now his fiery aura is still gonna burn off some of the water here, but you will deal some damage to him regardless. He will be flying out disappearing into the darkness, but you will tag him a couple times. He will falter, his firepower kind of running out. He will dip, getting closer and closer to the ocean. And then just as he's about to land into the water, faltering, will give like a yell of determination, and his fire will bloom, and he will take off into the night, disappearing. Unless you have something else you can do on your turn.
I mean, I still have movement, I guess, if I dash. I didn't use any of my actions.
I think he's probably gonna be a bit faster than us while you're carrying me. Plus I don't have unlimited number of those, but yeah. Cool. That's all I got. I guess I can move
Get back to the ship.
Yeah, I can move this like 30 feet closer. It still has to be within 30 feet of me, but I can move this closer and try and like drip some of the water, because like it's 25 fluid ounces per round that it can kind of what are you doing, bro?
I'm
that
trying to get us closer.
Yeah, that's as far as I can get.
I can get us all the way down there.
Okay, well, this thing can't move that far, so don't get me further than my mage hand allows me to be. That's like the main thing.
We can always hand it off with the mage. Right, like hand off the jug and rush over there and start pulling
hand the jug off to Tito.
Simon,
what is this?
Oh,
it's just leaking a shit ton of water. So and so I'm like, yeah, use that for the fires or whatever. And like, yeah, I guess Simon, take us wherever. But my hand will reattach to me.
Hell yeah.
So I'm gonna delete that, I guess.
All right, this guy will disappear into the darkness. Kind of like blasting off again type thing. You all have the feeling that you haven't seen the last of him, but for now it was a success for the most part. Carmi is doing some bullshit, and we'll go to Koga. Actually, at this point, I think there's no real threat anymore. I think enough of you are there to handle the water that it's not that big of a deal. Koga, you will swim out into the darkness over here, and you'll find this person. They're grasping for help, incredibly weak. They seem to have swallowed a lot of salt water. And as you look around and scan the everything else, it'll just be inky darkness. Everything else having sunk into the water below. As you, I'm assuming you're carting this person back to the ship.
Yeah.
All right. You bring them back. Let me put you guys back on this map. And we'll do some resolution here. I'll have to get a fuck ton of tokens.
I'm like right where I need to be, kind of.
Yeah.
Kind of perfect. Like, oh man. Oh, that was wild. You guys believe we just saw the devil?
Ain't no devil to me.
No. Yeah,
That wasn't the devil, Picos. He was he's like me. He ate one of those special fruits, and it made him fire.
Why would these people lie?
What they saw probably made them think it was the devil. I think it was hyperbole, not actually, you know, Satan himself.
All right. Shit.
Tito's gonna shoulder past these people. And you're gonna tell Hood that that was a world government ship. I just thought you should know that. Yeah, I saw a whole bunch of insignia and crates from some kingdom. Maybe it was going to or coming from. Either way, it was a world government ship.
Does this mean the people on board are world government affiliates?
That would mean that.
That's what we're about to find out.
I'm about to draw my gun.
Oh, not yet.
Hell no.
Unless you're actually like drawing it, in which case it'll take you some time anyways.
No, I have a real one.
He said, "No, I have a real one. This is a blicky."
Oh my god.
I'm just stalling for time because Kev said he'd be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries.
We're like, well,
I'll draw it. I'll draw it here on the. I'll draw it here on the.
oh,
on roll
blanket.
20.
Chill. You're like,
Actually, yeah.
I'm gonna like give Tito like a bit of a thumbs up. Like, I'm like, yeah, good job out there. You really withstood some of that heat. Like, are you sure you're okay?
I never felt better. Well, my forehead's a little cold right now. I don't know why.
You ain't got no eyebrows, brother.
It's okay. I mean, we can get boys to draw them on. He's really good at drawing on people's faces. Isn't that right, Carmi?
No, he doesn't. No.
Oh, and I cover up my mouth and I'm like, I'm so sorry.
Tito, you look like a fucked up Paul Giamatti. Paul D. Giamatti. Dindin it.
I go over to like Koga afterwards, and I'm just like, Koga, are you okay? You did a lot of like swimming and heavy lifting. Like, good job saving those people.
Well, yeah, that was a good workout, and yeah, saving people is always great.
You're not like tired or anything, are you?
Not really. I could go for another swim.
Me too.
These guys will all kind of gather with one another. They're all like shivering, covered in burns and blisters and soaking wet. And they've all got this this fear of God in them. This cat person will turn to address you guys. They seem to be the de facto leader around here. They'll be like, Nyan Nyan, thank you for everything. You guys saved our lives. How can
you had a lot of world government symbols on that ship, I heard.
We're merchants, Nyan Nyan. We were just delivering supplies to my uncle. I'm sure you've heard of him, Nyon Yarman. He owns a designer brand on in the Nagagatsu Kingdom, just south of here.
I don't give a fuck about your uncle. I give a fuck about whether you're government affiliated.
Well, the government buys from us sometimes, Nyan Nyan.
But why would you have the
all
insignia on your ship?
We have supplies and stuff that came from them and belong to them and are being delivered to them, Nyan Nyan. You know, cloth and stuff that used to make marine uniforms and other kinds of garments, Nyan Nyan. This
And
person
like
is,
this sewing machine.
yeah,
Well-
exactly, Nyan Nyan. That's my uncle.
You said that you would give us anything for saving you.
Right, yeah.
But all your shit is gone now.
Well, wait. See, we got a sewing machine.
No, that's
that's
my
not-
uncle's sewing machine, Nyan Nyan.
That was your uncle's sewing machine. Yan.
No,
Now it
you
belongs to the
lost
Ironblood pirates.
You lost it to pirates and a dude who was trying to sink your ship.
Wait, are you? They'll kind of look around. She'll kind of look around, like, are you pirates, Nyan Nyan?
No.
Actually-
No.
While you're here, and you said you'd give us anything as well, can you make us like marine uniforms?
They'll.
What's your
kinda-
thought process there, Picos?
It's just hard for me to find clothes in my size. I'd imagine it's pretty hard for Robin as well. You know, we might as well, you know. And I just kind of elbow like boys, like as I like kind of like get over close to them. I'm just like, hey, it might come in handy. Like,
Yeah, it's a good idea. I like how you think, Picos. Also, I rolled that medicine because I'm just trying to do like base medicine stuff on the group here while
Alright.
the discussion is going on.
Bet. You kind of slowly check all their wounds and stuff, and for the most part, they seem to be fine. A couple of them have some like fluid in their lungs and shit, kind of coughing some up, but actually that's kind of a big deal. But for you, not so much, as you quickly nurse them back to health. The woman that thought Tito was a monster and Jijo was a monster will now look at you and be like, you know, pretty regular, all things considered.
Well, I am a human. I just look like this because of a devil fruit.
Oh, a devil fruit. Just like the fucking devil himself.
Yeah, that guy was not
Collapse
the
in the
devil.
ship.
He's just a guy. Oh, okay, she's asleep. Robin, what's the word here? Are we moving to the next island and just drop these freeloaders off? Or, I mean, they're fine now. Yeah.
I think we need to get some compensation for our good deeds. What do you think, boys?
Yeah, I think that's a good point right there. Now, I understand he destroyed your ship, Miss Lady, but what's in your pockets? And you people as well. Most people carry money on them, not on this shit. Just leave it about on it.
I mean, wouldn't Tito be able to search the wreck for us, technically?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we could do that too, but I am going to run these pockets.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
yeah.
Cat lady will be like, Nyan Nyan, we don't carry much money on us. We're mostly taking supplies over to Nagagatsu Kingdom, all the way from the Organ Islands. There's not much. We'll kind of dig around in her pockets. I'll give you my prized possession. So withdraw a thread and needle and give it to you. Like, this is my favorite needle.
I throw it over the board and be like, that was nothing. What the else you got?
Hold on.
Okay, wait.
Yeah, like I'm like, yo, I'll take that. Like, shit.
Okay.
Use it
I'm good,
to
because-
make something nice.
Yeah.
There's tears in her eyes as she hands it over. She'll be like, we can make you some marine uniforms, Nyan Nyan, but we don't really have any of the required materials for them. We don't have any cloth for sailors' uniforms, denim for the pants, leather for the shoes, stuff like that. The Ascots have a very specific brand of nylon that's manufactured in a separate location from here. Maybe once we get to Nanagatsu Kingdom, if you're taking us there, I can organize some special orders for you. Nyan Nyan. All under the table, of course. We wouldn't alert anyone. Yeah.
Picos, which island were we headed to?
South. It's just a bit south of here. It's called
Cosia?
Yeah, you got it. See, you don't need me.
Well, where's this kingdom at, Miss Catley?
It's on the island. It's on the island. It's the biggest settlement on Cosia Island.
How big's the marine presence there?
There's a base on the southern half of the island, but it's a small one. Mostly just run supplies. That's where we ship all of our marine stuff to, But the kingdom itself is on the northern half of the island, There's a whole range of mountains and a volcano between us and them.
Oh,
What are we thinking,
and a
crew?
volcano.
Oh, well, I don't see why we don't have Tito take a look at the wreck. See if there's some boxes that made it. Maybe some of the stuff we can keep for ourselves. Now that we saved them and...
Yeah, Gijo can help.
Well,
too,
Gijo
right?
and Tito, yeah.
Yeah, they love working together.
They are such a good team.
Please,
They
I
are
don't
pretty
think
good.
Tito likes Gijo too much. But Gijo's all for Tito.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I mean, is there some of the clothes that like Robin had like on the ship right now?
I think there was a pack of clothes that the woman was trying to save. She'll be clutching them tightly. As you go over, you'll see some. It'll be a clown's outfit, like a jester's outfit. She'll be like, I sewed this myself. It's got very prime materials in here.
It's wonderful work, man.
Bliss, it's perfect for you.
Oh,
Put Carmi in it.
Boys.
Why would I wear it? Oh, man. Roasted.
Man. Oh my god.
So yeah, she'll give you that. In terms of other clothing materials that these guys have, there's not a lot. Pretty much everything else is lost, aside from the dude's sewing machine. And if you want to run their pockets, you'll find, I guess, just a bunch of sewing supplies and stuff, like stuff to make up sewing supplies.
Like stitchers,
we'll say,
I'll give all that to
weavers.
Picos.
Yeah, you'll find leather workers' tools in there.
Cool.
What else is there? We'll say that you get enough to get a disguise kit as well. Yeah.
Very cool.
And then they'll have some money. So one roll me like a. How many are there?
5.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, roll me a 6d4.
Me?
Anyone? I'll take the first one I see. All right, they got 13,000 berries on them.
Who's
This is for medical expenses.
Who's crew treasurer? How do we handle all that?
As you guys are talking
Maybe
about
we
money,
just let Gijo be that.
Against
I
that.
already pocketed the berries, y'all.
He can put it in his shell.
hey, did someone say money?
Oh, no.
This guy. Hey, Carby, we got you fresh drip. I throw the clown outfit at him.
What is on your forehead, man?
What the fuck are you talking about?
What is not on your forehead, Tito?
Alright, that was a low blow. Alright, that was low down.
Yeah, Carmi, did you get a tattoo or something? Monkey, monkey, monkey.
He'll look around. I don't even know what he can use as a reflective surface. I guess it'll be like puddles on the wall, on the deck of the ship and shit. So he'll see the markings across his face. Furiously start rubbing his forehead like, motherfuckers. Just wait until you eat the next meal you have is gonna be your fucking last.
Yeah, by the way,
Carmi, welcome to the crew.
Carmi, we're all saying nyan nyan now, so that's a thing. But hey, good job, and I give him a thumbs up. I'm like, you only crashed the ship and almost caught the sails on fire. Could have been worse.
But you did good, Carby.
Yeah,
Yeah, we could have died. Like,
yeah, it could have been so much worse.
Appreciate it. Nyan nyan. I'm gonna go fucking. Are we feeding all these fuckers?
yeah, but don't worry about feeding. Wait, he goes. How long do we have to the next island?
Like 4 days?
It's like at least 4 days, yeah.
Okay, maybe feed them once or twice on the way there, but don't worry about wasting our rations on them.
We'll have like a word expression, but as you say that, it'll be like, oh, okay, say less.
Hey, any of you stowaways, y'all wouldn't happen to have any coal, would you? This guy fucking loves it.
They'll all look at each other and be like, I have some charcoal rubbings that I use to texture the cloths that I make. Will that suffice?
Carmi,
Well,
is that what
Pico's-
you're looking for?
We could
Carmen's
actually
gone.
just get some of the burnt lumber from the other ship because coal is basically just burnt wood.
Oh yeah, I mean, once we get where we're going and have a little bit of downtime, and we don't have a full naval base after us, I mean, I could just kind of upgrade parts of the ship to just run off a hot sauce. It's just so much more efficient, I think. But yeah,
That's
for now
actually a
that
good
should work.
idea.
I might need Tito's
Maybe
help
we
with
could
all
get
that.
like
though.
we could maybe get like some propellers and shit going on the back of the ship.
Yeah, then we wouldn't even have to worry about getting across the red line. We could just go into the calm belt.
Oh,
The calm belt?
sail across the red line.
Yo, if we're going through a calm belt, I know a spot. It's pretty chill, except for that one time the world government barged in.
Well,
Are y'all out of your minds?
he goes.
What's wrong,
"Maybe
Tito?
we
What's wrong with
shouldn't
the?
go
I've only
back
heard
there
about
right
it by
now."
name. Oh, sorry.
Oh, the calm belt. There's a reason why it's called the calm belt.
Yeah, because it's
Sounds
chill.
pretty calm.
Yeah.
No, it's not
Yeah,
because it's chill.
yeah.
It's the exact opposite.
Well, they should
Well, that's
rename it.
dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with Picos on this one.
Very misleading.
Not so calm
Yeah,
belt.
very
You do
misleading.
not
Yeah.
want to go through the calm belt, alright? It's just not a good idea.
You know what? You know, I
Oh.
trust you. All right. So, are we setting sail towards this this new island then?
Cozy.
Not gonna lie, I'd like to finish my sleepy.
Yeah,
My
I mean, so
sleepies.
it's like we're keeping the same bearings, but I mean, while we have these people, like, what else can y'all tell us? You said there's a volcano, a military base. They got any captains? Do they bop it and twist it and shit like that?
Yank
Do
it.
they pull it?
Pull it.
I don't know what you're talking about, Nyan
That's what I
Nyan.
meant.
Nyan, nyan. Yeah,
Hey,
sorry.
boy,
that was rude.
still
of me.
don't know what he was pulling.
Well,
I don't need that voice.
My uncle
Robin,
lives
it
there.
It is killing me.
Nyornyo Narmani. He's one of the premier fashion designers in the East Blue. In fact, the entire world. And this mink will kind of puff up a little bit. It'll be like, aside from that, well, yeah, there's a couple settlements across the island. Nyan Nyan. There's a massive volcano, Mount Vesuvisi.
That's-
Vesuvisu.
Vetsubusi?
Vesuvisu.
no way. That's not canon, is
What
it?
is happening?
Yeah,
Someone write that in the slash notes.
I already have.
Mount what?
I got it.
I'll put it in chat.
Mount Bavusi.
Vesuvisu. Nyan Nyan. Well, there's the big Colosseum there in Nyan Nyan. I've heard that there's a massive fighting thing going on there recently, Nyan Nyan. Otherwise, well, we just stick to ourselves. We've got the most fashionable business in the East Blue, so we're usually just in town producing anything that needs to be produced, Nyan Nyan.
Koga,
Oh,
that sounds right up your alley. You love fighting.
Well, yeah.
The route between Kozia and the Pole Star Islands and Lynx and Brutus, of course. Pirates go around these waters. Of course, you guys would know Nyan Nyan. But the worst of all of them is the Laughing Devil, the person that blew up our ship. It's a one-man army, Nyan Nyan. Nothing the Marines do does anything to him, Nyan Nyan. No one knows where he stays. He just shows up, blows ships up, and takes everything that they have, and then disappears. He can fly. He's terrifying, Nyan Nyan.
He's not terrifying. He's just a dude with a devil. Listen, crew, all you got to do is make sure you have liquid with enough viscosity not to evaporate in his heat. And you should be able to do some damage to him in case we run into him again.
They'll look at you terrified, like, again? Oh my god. These people don't really seem like the fighting type.
But you live in the area this person patrols, according to what you just said. How would you not expect to see him again?
Maybe I just won't leave my house, Nyan.
That's
With that face, I wouldn't.
That's a legitimate strategy, actually.
Take like
You guys have houses?
delivery orders, Nyan. Yeah.
What's that like?
Live in a city, Nyan. It's beautiful.
What's a city?
Roof terraces, pristine white beaches. It's the most picturesque location in the entire East Blue. Nyan.
Robin, a shitty is like a town, but much, much larger. Like, much larger.
Oh, so like that area where we ran away from Captain Bob?
Kind of. Probably a little bit bigger. Kind of like Logtown. Remember when we went to Logtown? And how sprawling it was? Yeah.
Yeah, these guys will kind of like huddle around themselves, talk about facts about clothing to keep each other comforted. They all seem to be kind of on the nerdier side, very dedicated and passionate about clothing, but kind of timid in all other aspects of life. This is a fuck ton of people. You have an extra 6 bodies. The crew capacity, or the passenger capacity, is 10. So you're moving, or it would be 6 plus another 6. So yeah, you're or no, it counts the crew as well. So you guys are gonna be moving at half speed with the amount of people on board. Additionally, your ship has incurred quite a lot of damage. Tito, if you were to kind of scan the ship, do a cursory check after all the damage, or after all the shit that went down, you'll see that the port side has damn near been shaved off with the brunt of the collision. The fire has spread, charring a lot of the wood and getting to a good bit of the sails. Taking 75 damage, and all of it is crippling, unfortunately. Which means your ship is going to be moving at another half speed. So you're essentially moving at quarter speed right now. So this 5-day travel.
We could throw.
Joe, you ever swim next to the boat?
Huh?
We have Jijo and Tito swim next to the boat, so that way we're not over capacity, but we're still crippled.
We could kill me. Yeah.
Hey, you can swim faster than the boat when it's at full capacity. You can swim faster than it now.
Well, I'm just saying,
Yeah, you could have this one.
I mean, Simon could fly.
Simon could also fly.
I guess, yeah.
I don't think we need
Why
all
why don't we put all these people into our rowboats and just tail them behind the ship?
You guys are missing a rowboat.
One of our rowboats. Not all of them are gonna fit. Never mind.
Oh, I have a boat right here, and I'll make the paper boat.
No, don't. Don't worry about the paper boat. Yeah.
We'll see.
You just hear the fucking sad trombone or whatever.
Tito, is there any way that we could at least repair the sails? Like, I know that we probably can't get to the side of the ship, but
don't
like,
we have a bunch of people who like sew and make cloth for a living? Like, yeah, just make them do it.
Make them useful, yeah, or they go, you know.
That's like a good idea, right?
Yeah.
As you guys mentioned, this the cat person's ears will perk up. They'll be like, something needs sewing, nyan nyan. They seem to be a lot more confident now. Like, get out of my way.
Yeah.
Let me see the damage, nyan nyan. This is doable, nyan nyan. Although the color scheme is very bad, we could you guys need an upgrade. This shade of white is it's so pre 1500s. This is embarrassing, Nyan.
Wait, Robin, you should show him the Happy Robert.
What?
The Happy
Jolly
Robert.
Roger. Jolly Roger.
Oh,
Yeah, whatever. But they can get that put on the sales, right?
They could.
Yeah, they should be able to.
I mean, that'd be sick. Like, and that's the least they could do. We saved their lives, right?
As you show them the Jolly Roger, the Nyan Nyan lady will look at it. I need to give her a name.
Nyanica.
Nah.
like Veronica or Monica. Like,
no, it's gonna be named after a fashion designer. We'll just say
Gucci.
Nucci. Yes. This lady will introduce herself as Nucci. She'll look over the Jolly Roger.
Yochi and your Nyana.
You're trying.
Nucci and Kabam. She'll look over the Jolly Roger. She'll be like, "Did you make this, Nyan Nyan?"
Dilla's muted, but yes.
Oh shit. She'll be like, "This is fucking ass, Nyan Nyan, but I can make it work." And she'll start mapping out the best way to sew it onto the sails. And yeah, they'll get to work. You want to put 2 of them in a rowboat, and if you have Jijo and Tito swimming on the sides, I think you'll be able to avoid the passenger.
Well, Tito.
burden.
I could do one better.
Tito's gonna be fixing the ship with me, right? Like that's for sure gotta be priority number 1.
Oh, we
right?
gotta check the all the shit that sank to the bottom of the ocean.
Do we got materials to fix it right now?
I don't think
You're missing a whole lot of wood.
Yeah.
But there is a shipwreck. So it's a matter of scavenging all the wood and shit. Although a lot of it would be like soggy and useless, right?
If it goes down in the bottom deck, I was thinking you just break them down.
Yeah, whatever he
true.
needs help with, I'm definitely helping him out.
Bet. Then yeah, we'll do a. I mean, you guys have this anchor down. You guys have the anchor down. Are you gonna just chill for a bit and recuperate before you keep going?
I think that's a good idea.
For sure.
But it's up to the rest of the crew. Yeah,
Alright.
Beast is like, you guys can see visibly that he is tired. He's still soaking wet with seawater. So he's gonna move down to his bed.
I'm gonna go down to the bedroom too, but I wanna take a look at the page where I usually have the anchor in my book, because last time I had all the chains wrapped around it.
I'm a nauseous
investigate
monkey.
that now.
Okay. Let me double check something real quick.
Because above table I know cooldown is 3 days, but
Okay, bet. All right, so you pull out the book and you start to rifle through the pages looking for the anchor. And as you do so, the book will almost like flip through the pages on its own. It's got this sense of life to it, very strange. It's in your hands, and there's like this warm glow coming off of it. Your eyebrows will start to raise as you feel like some part of your mind beginning to attune to it on a higher level. I'm gonna ask for a DC 20 intelligence or charisma check, and I'll give you a +5 to your roll here.
Just
Nice.
hit it.
Let's go.
All right, there is a what's it called? There's like this fluttering sound, and you hear the distinct squawk of some kind of bird in the back of your head. Some kind of bird cry in the back of your head. as you see this anchor in your in one of the pages. It still has the chains on it, but there'll be like a slow motion moment as the page slowly flips over on the other side, and you will see a glowing fireball in the middle of the page.
Oh, spicy. I'm gonna just investigate it for a little bit and like try and touch it. Like, boys, look at this. I'll, like, shove my notebook real up close in your face, like completely folded out. Like, look at this, look at this.
I think boys went, or boys as in everyone.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool, but
Oh, you went down too.
I finally have the perfect design for the Inferno toxin.
It does look really good.
All right.
It does, yeah. It looks great.
All right.
Show Picos tomorrow.
I'll send you the mechanics for that shit a little bit later. Let me drop this. But otherwise, you guys are crashing. Most of the designers are going to get to work. The ones that are still able-bodied, a couple of them will fall asleep. You will see the woman that you rescued, Tito, is like muttering "Fishman, Fishman, Fishman" in her sleep.
Bro,
what is wrong with it?
But yeah, otherwise I think the only ones that are up working are Picos and Tito, right?
Oh yeah, I ain't gotta sleep, so I'm chilling.
You guys will hear Carmi in the kitchen humming to himself as he's cooking some shit up. Smells pretty good. And you guys are working on repairs. I'll ask for a carpenter's tools check. We'll say wisdom is the modifier. DC 18.
I'll throw guidance on you and help, which should give you advantage.
I'll say does this proc right here? Or no, I guess it's on this.
I think the shipwright stuff is when you're actually at a dock. I could be wrong though.
Do you see it, Kev?
Yeah, I see it. So this is going to replace, well, I guess, yeah, this is going to heal some of the crippling damage. Okay. And the work they do on the sails is also going to help. And you'll be working a little bit quicker, just based on your own skill and acumen. So yeah, go ahead, give me the roll. 27.
Add
Nice.
add a D4 to that. I don't know if it really matters, but just in case. Yeah. 29.
All right. 29. You're very quick deconstructing a lot of the discarded crates and shit. Actually, I'll say that as you're down there, kind of just taking shit apart and finding and basically repurposing things, you'll find a couple more interesting things. There'll be a table in one corner of the lower level, and it'll have like a bunch of slots for cards all over it. It'll read there'll be a little thing on the top that says Liar's Deck. It seems to be some kind of board game. There's also a shrine in the left corner. Yeah, a shrine in the left corner, obviously dilapidated and way beyond its use, way beyond its prime, I should say. There's like there's a very faded picture of some kind of person in the centerpiece of the shrine.
A panda man.
But you can't really tell. That's not him. Can't really tell who or what it is. But at the base of it, there'll be a little placard on the picture, and it'll just read, part of it will be scratched off. You can make out this KIR.
I won't take that apart. I'll just I'll leave it. Respect it. But yeah. Other than that, I'm just keep breaking down barrels, crates. Like that.
We'll find a couple of paintbrushes and shit, some scattered stuff, but nothing else really of value. And eventually, over the course of the night. You and Picos will do enough to repair some of the damage on the ship. And I'll say with the work of the, what's the word, tailors? Yeah. With the work of the tailors, they'll repair the ship as well, or repair the sails, as well as stitch the Jolly Roger onto the forefront of it, making a pretty cool design. So you have 75 damage. All of that was crippling. But with the work that you guys do, we'll say that it is, we'll say you heal 35 of it. Actually, we'll say 45. So 120. There's 120 health remaining, and there is 30 crippling damage. You suspect that the rest of the crippling damage is probably on the bottom side of the ship, maybe the keel, which is not a good sign.
Could I? We're still anchored. Could I take a look at that as well?
Yeah, I've heard of a technique called careening. It's kind of risky, but we can try to like tip the ship a little bit and make the keel easier to work on.
Careening?
Yeah.
In the middle of the ocean?
It apparently it's doable. I don't like I said, it's kind of risky though. You might capsize.
We should wait until we get to a dock.
Okay.
Probably best.
Give me a investigation and engineering check as you check for damage on the keel. DC 18.
Can I help him with this as
DC
well?
17.
I don't have swim speed, but I don't need to breathe, so I can be down there for as long as I need.
Bet.
Cool. So I'm gonna help you and give you guidance on at least one of these.
Hell yeah.
All right, with 18, it is
21.
21. It is minor, but there is definitely damage to the keel. It might be permanent, it might not. You can't really tell, but you're leaning on the side of it's probably permanent. Above table, the max health of your ship is now 145.
Hey.
God damn.
Rough.
Alright, well,
Take more care of our ship.
could be worse. It could have been like that ship on fire, split in half. Run on top of one half of it, you know.
Good point.
But at that point, I guess I'll go back to the top of the deck. Or, yeah, I'm not gonna overexert myself.
All right. Karmi has made some quick little food for everyone, except the new passengers. We'll hand off some chicken noodle soup, or just some chicken soup to everyone.
You give my share to them. Like I don't need to eat either. Super convenient.
Tastes pretty fucking good.
Yeah, sure. I'll take your word for it.
Yo, Pico, let me get a little hot sauce.
Oh, you got it, bro. I just like chunk a bottle of like I don't know. You like how spicy?
As spicy as it gets, but it doesn't kill me.
Don't do that.
Okay, so I linger my hand over like a bottle of Infernatoxin, and then I'm like, and I go like the next like the potion of dragon breath, and I'm like, here, try this one. Like,
Right. I'm gonna be generous with that shit. I'm down the chicken soup.
All right, nice. There's definitely a spicy kick to this, and everyone is kind of eating huddled together and all that shit. Feeling a little bit more safer now. with all the shit that's happened. Quite the experience. The night will stretch on, and as morning rolls around, everyone will be ready to do what needs to be done, and you guys will be ready to keep sailing.
Huge.
Oh man. Yeah, I think with that we'll call the session there. As you guys are chugging on the way to Kozia, and looking to what's the word? Touchdown, do what needs to be done for Koga, and potentially get some contacts and some clothes made for you. Yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed.
Hold on, I have a good cliffhanger. Can I say it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Beast is gonna walk up to Robin. Be like, listen, there's a reason I knew that guy was a type devil fruit user. And he's gonna keep his voice low so the rest of the crew can't hear him. He's gonna say, I need to talk to you about a man named Crocodile.
Bum, bum, bum. We'll leave the session there. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you for being here. Thank you for playing. Long ass session. Thank you guys for being engaged the whole time, answering whenever I called upon you, coming up with some crazy shit. I hope you guys enjoyed. I definitely did. Hope everyone watching it enjoyed as well. And hopefully Cube doesn't see 2020. No, yeah, that's everything for me.
Crazy.
And make sure you like and subscribe. Coming up and all that good stuff. Thank you to all the players that were here today. Yeah, does anybody have anything they want to promote?
Just check out all the links in the description. We got all the other One Piece D&D groups in the general community linked there. Make sure you support them. And come check us out at the Eternal Dawn if you haven't already subscribed. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you like the stream and hit up the Discord. Link in the description. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Can't wait. We'll get the next one scheduled for next month sometime. Cannot wait. So W session. But everybody take it easy. Lucas, you want to do the send off thing?
Yeah, we'll see you at the next sunrise.